break. So how do we get this back on the plate of the government so they consider the plight of the average Nigerian?
Well, when you engage in a protest to get people in power to hear from you and accede to your demands and they don't, you engage in bigger protests. That is how it is done world over. And we were very clear at the beginning that we know the kind of people we are dealing with and we are in for a long run and it's going to be a marathon. And that is why another protest is being planned for October 1. Starting from October 1, be very clear, not just a one-day activity, because October is a significant month for a number of reasons. One is that the 1st of October is Nigeria's Independence Day. The 20th of October was the day that the army went and shot at the NSAS protesters at Lekki Toll Gate. So a lot of activities will be spread out in October. That is why when people ask us, what is the date this will end, we say until we win. And we hope that Nigerians understand this, that it has been made clear that they are dealing with intransigent leadership, that these guys don't care about you. Until you stop them, they are going to stop at nothing to make sure that you are further pauperized, that you are victimized, that you are made to pay charges and bills that you are not supposed to pay, that they're going to give you loans that they know you can never pay back, so that they put you in debt and bondage and forever for people who are going to school. They are not even dealing with people who want to leave the country legitimately. Like nurses have to pay almost 3 times or 4 times what they need to do to get some kind of certification. Doctors are getting stopped for nurses. They're punishing every aspect of our own institutional life of survivor. Meanwhile, you go to them, they're paying themselves more salaries, they're receiving maximum wage, while people are receiving minimum wage. They're buying planes, they're buying yachts, they're building new houses for themselves, they're traveling all over the world, so to them, Nigeria is like an adventure, and they believe that they can take the people for granted. And they have been right so many times that the people of Nigerians are just so complacent. You can almost take them for a ride and predict what the outcome will be. Nigerians are the people, they said, if you push them to the wall, instead of pushing back, they will go and look for a digger to be digging the wall so that you can push them more until you seal them inside the wall and they die there. That's the Nigeria that they are used to. But our job, our goal, and our intention and determination is to make Nigerians understand that they have the power and the right to fight back, and fight back in such a way that they can restore their dignity, get back their country, restore their personal lives, and ensure that whatever belongs to all of us, you get a little bit of it for yourself during this lifetime. You don't need to be killed while you're here just to survive, because even countries around us, countries that surrounded us, have had electricity problem, resolved them. Ghana used to have their own. South Africa had a 2-year electricity problem. They resolved it. Nigeria is the only country on the continent of Africa that I know, or probably West Africa, that had an electricity problem that they refused to resolve. Instead, as you said, they are moving people around within darkness. It's just like saying, oh, let's move you to the parts of darkness that is a bit lighter. Meanwhile, you're still in darkness. That's what all this band A, band B, and all the manipulation they carry out. Now, you mentioned something earlier that most Nigerians don't even understand what they're up to. Now, suddenly, Dangote refinery is coming on stream, according to them. You're going to get petrol. But in advance, the prices of petrol, gasoline as we call it, has been adjusted in anticipation of what is coming out of Dangote refinery. Meanwhile, some people are jubilating that, oh, we're going to have it, but you have not forgotten that it's the NNPC that's going to buy all of it. And why is NNPC buying Dangote petrol to distribute to you? There must be a reason. There's always something hidden. Even when you think they're fighting for you or do something good for you, is against your interests. And the earlier Nigerians understand this, the better. And the earlier we get out of the woods, the earlier we liberate ourselves from the economic parasites and buccaneers that have been holding this country to ransom. And you don't want us to go into the political aspect of it, because they don't even win election. They don't have plans to conduct any credible election now or forevermore, as long as they are in power or they are in office. So understand that, know this, and have peace. But temporary.
There's let's see. Sowore should come back to Nigeria now. These are the people that are here for you. With his wife and children, and come lead the people. He will incite the public, start crisis, pick his passports, and join his family abroad. We will listen to him when he comes back with his family. You didn't give us your name, but let's see if I can get a name from you. It seems they're used against the people. Mr. Sowore, over to you.
So many of the questions you hear them repeat, they are programmed to do it. It's part of the programming of Nigerians to keep repeating things that don't make sense, with due respect to some of them. Anybody who understood how I have been involved in Nigerian project for the last 35 years cannot be asking me, oh, you don't bring your children and family to protest. When Tinubu was protesting against Jonathan, did you see Sheyi there? This is not a battle for children. I was in Nigeria for 5 solid years, held against my wish. I protested every day up until this last May. But there's something you must understand why this is also repetitive. For those who may not even be programmed, they are telling you, or they are repeating, that it is dangerous to live in Nigeria and still express yourself freely. So asking you to come back is, come back now so that they can kill you. That's the way people are programmed. But we're saying to you, you don't have to die because you have an opinion that is different from those in government. You don't have to be killed because you engage in protests. And you don't need children to lead protests for you. You are actually, these protests are for the future of our children. And that's what I've done my entire life, is to fight for you. Fight. Even if I bring my children, I bring my wife, and put it, these people who are telling you that they will join, they will never join because they have never joined any protest before. It is just their own way of expressing their fears and projecting it on you, or projecting what it is typically what the government will say, the people in government. So I don't want to pay too much mind to that. And we've discussed this before, that it is irrelevant to keep paying attention to things that are irrelevant in the scheme of things. The most important thing is for all of us, whether we are home or abroad, to join hands together to make the country a better place. I have said it, and this might sound petty. If you have a highway from Calabar to Lagos today, I don't have a car to drive on it. The people who are likely to enjoy it the most are the people oppressing you, because they are the ones who have Bentleys, they are the ones who have the best cars in the world. If there's a good airport in Nigeria, I don't have a private jet to fly into it. If Nigeria becomes safe today, I don't even have a house that I can stay in any of the cities. I have a house.
But all these things are necessities. Our security needs to be front and center.
So when I'm asking for you to have security and doing it from it, it's because I have seen how the rest of the world works. And I want you, who is repeating the same message that they are programming into your head, to have a better life. I want you to be able to walk out around at night. I want you to have electricity. I want you to have water running out of your tap, because I've seen it. I have it where I am. I'm sorry. So, and I have demonstrated several times to you that I'm not afraid of these monsters. I will come back to them and confront them, but you will still be missing. We still won't see you when I come back and participate in the protests. So I don't want us to waste our time on this. Our country must get better. If I had been killed by tomorrow, Mariam, September 4 is about 4 years ago that my younger brother was killed. If I had been killed while I was in Nigeria, everybody would have moved on, right? Would you be asking me to lead if Buhari had? I was shot at in Abuja. My nose bridge was broken. There's nothing they didn't do to that. I was abducted inside the courtroom. I could have died in any of those courtrooms. Would you still need me if I died to come and lead you in the protest?
We have to go. We really have to go.
So I just want to say clearly that Nigerians should decide to become free. And
Okay.
part of the freedom you need is mental. Liberate yourself from mental slavery.
Okay.
Because none of us can free ourselves.
Well, Omoyele Sowore is a former presidential candidate in the last general elections. He is a journalist. He is also a human rights activist. Thank you so much.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's good to be back here again. Today is Tuesday, 3rd September 2024. The month is already running fast. Again, you're getting old. I'm getting old. We all are getting old. We are still craving for one particular thing, to have a better country. Yes, I appreciate every one of you, right? The mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Good evening to you. Thanks for your love, for your care, for your prayers, for all that you're doing for me. I appreciate you and love you so much. Thank you very much, Wabo Felix, Abu Azi. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, Frank Uno. Thank you very much, Mobile Freedom. I can see right there as well. Thank you, Onyi. I can see you. Nena Ogbona. Thank you, my wonderful people. ML, I can see you. UC Andrew, Victor Ogene. Ogenena Boss. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. Thank you very much for sharing that. Gio, Deborah. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Peggy Muddy. Good evening to you all, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you. Madam Obi Ashuko. Thank you. Pachai Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you. God bless you all. I'd like to move on right now because I've showcased so many people already on the screen. Yes, that was a very interesting, although I didn't started that particular video from the beginning. I'll guess that you should go to what is it called? Go to the Nigeria Info FM on YouTube and watch it from beginning, because they actually took a long break in the middle. When they came back, that's when I started playing it. So they actually spill out a lot of things that Nigerians need to know. But people who started calling into the show as well, the statement and the questions were baffling. You see what these guys are saying? People in Nigeria are telling the people in abroad to come out and lead the protest before they can protest. Now, tell me why we should be supporting these people back home. Because if you are calling the people in abroad to come in and lead the protest for you, and the same people you are calling in abroad, almost everybody are doing well. Yes, almost everybody, we all are doing well. Almost all my life, I've never experienced a darkness in abroad, in the UK. So I don't understand. And Sowore just mentioned something very, very important, that if maybe they buy him all this while, a lot of Nigerians would have moved on, which is true. Nigerians will still criticize you while you're on your grave. And it's sad. This is what I talk about all the time, that we need to come together collectively so that we can have a new Nigeria that we want. 2027 is around the corner. You see some people will still be supporting Satanism. You know this person can never give you any good Nigeria. You know these people, the best they can give to you is rice. Rice. Now rice that they give you, now rice. You will still end up voting for them just because the person is from your village. Look what is going on today in Nigeria. And so we mentioned something very, very significant again about this Dangote refinery that have been trending since morning everywhere. I'm going to play it to reference to it shortly anyway. Dangote's, Dangote refinery. Dangote refinery is trending everywhere. But guess what? NAPC still need to buy the petrol from Dangote to circulate to Nigerians. But the question which Sowore asked just now, why? Why NAPC go still buy the petrol again from Dangote before it go come reach my hand and your hand? Why? These are questions some of us need to be asking. Not the continuum of demonstration of division amongst us, ethnicism, practices of the ethnicism, tribalism, satanism. Ubi Igbo, Ubi Yoruba, Ubi Edo, Ubi Hausa, Ubi. That is what have destroyed us in today. The important, significant question that we should be focusing on, Nigerians are not focusing on things like that. We are busy discussing absolute rubbish. Who better pass for tribe? Who hold public power pass? Who do? Look where we are today. If not because of the high strictness we have on our platform, you've already seen some satanic people, they come to our platform on the comment section, they comment rubbish all the time. They don't already know, say, as you they drop and you are blocked. Because it's crazy. Even after our life, you still go comment, we go still know say na you are still blocked. But if you want to criticize us without not applying hatred, we don't have any problem with that. But how can somebody be campaigning or be talking about the things that will be beneficial to you and I? How our country can be better in our time? You'll be insulting that person. Just imagine. People calling in to tell Sowore to lead the protest. This is Sowore that have been leading protest. Since I know Sowore, he's been leading series of protests. Only this one, and May be the last one we lead, so only May. He travel now, go see his family now. They say make he come back again, he can't lead. Just imagine. And these are one of the people that will come to your inboxes on Twitter, on Instagram, telling you that I'm hungry. So I'm very, very hungry. My wife is in hospital, is dying. With the good heart that you have, sometimes you can't even turn them down. Nigerians, we can't continue like this. The politicians are capitalizing on our stupidity. They are capitalizing on all of us, all of our confusion, division. We are good to fight ourselves, but we are never good to question and call out the politicians. Tell me what is wrong by protesting. A protest supposed to be a demonstration of your own plight, to let the government know your pains. That's what it means. But it's only Nigeria that restricts you from not protesting. If you protest, no, you are finished. Tell me why. With a protest for UK, and I believe many of you listening to me right now, if you're not living in Nigeria, any country that you are hearing me from right now, the protest right there. Why is it that our own country, our own country just can't be like this? It's crazy. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should quickly add to that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us as we round up with our remaining videos. Please click on the link that I just posted. Join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting us today. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. And God bless you now. I would like us to quickly listen to this one first.
Abby, over to you.
Hello, good morning, Ayo. Good morning. I'm not sure who's in studio, Dr. Reuben, Rufai. I'm not sure who's in there. But of course, it's another momentous occasion. We're here live at the Dangote Refinery and Petrochemical Complex. Of course, first time in 28 years, we are having a petrol PMS, premium motor spirits being produced in Nigeria. And with me, of course, I have the president himself of the Dangote Group, as well as Fatima Dangote and Mr. Edwin Devakoma. These are very familiar faces, of course, but we're quite pressed for time. So I just want to ask let's just capture your sentiment on what this moment represents for you as a group. I know a lot of work is happening. You've had a colorful few months, last few months, but let's talk about.
Thank you, Mama Isho. I can see you already. Thank you.
What this represents. Of course, you're holding the very liquid gold right now.
Well, this represents, a very historic, monumental, achievement, which I think I must congratulate the people of Nigeria and the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for giving us all the support to be where we are today. This achievement, really, you are right, in the last 28 years, we haven't really had this sort of achievement, but you can see that even there are some videos of 1974 which will have fuel queues, and those fuel queues that are still here. This will eliminate all fuel queues in Nigeria. This will improve the health of everybody. This will also make sure that there is consistent supply to the market. It will also bring the real demand of PMS, no paper transaction. It will also help to make sure that, it corrects this distortion of the Naira, bring stability to the Naira, bring growth, development, and prosperity. So we want to thank Nigerians for being behind us to be where we are today. But this is a very, very historic moment.
It's certainly.
This was the same government that between 1976, 77 to about 81, they could build 2-3 refineries. And it was not only refineries they were building then. They were also building Delta Steel. That was part of the National Industrial Plan. They were also building Delta Steel in Omoyele in Alaja. They also went ahead to build, you know, for the good of it, I think it was the early 80s, they also built Egbe power plants. So they were building national strong infrastructure that really leapfrogged this country into the future we wanted. But guess what? This same government, because of its mismanagement, couldn't service the refineries it built until Aliko Dangote decided to do it. And why did he do it? He had bought the refineries initially from Olusegun Obasanjo, then the government, other Olusegun Obasanjo. But some people went to sell the same lie to Yaradua that, oh, NNPC should be able to fix it. And Yaradua reversed those sales. And he went ahead to say, you know what, I'm still going to go ahead to build it. It's also a triumph for his bankers. It's also a triumph for his own doggedness and steadfastness, despite all he has gone through. So while we are celebrating Dangote's ingenuity, the capacity of the private sector and the bankers that rallied around him, and also people that helped him, let's not also forget the services of the likes of Emefiele to also making all of this grand for him. Because it's also a triumph for having a CBN governor then that believed in this project and that also put government weight into it then. Now that we have the refinery, the least the NNPC could do is to ensure crude. But the argument they're going to give you is that, oh, they've sold all of this in forwards and things like that. But also the counter argument we're going to give them is, there was a convention of 400,000 barrels, over 400,000 barrels per day, they can as well bring to the ecosystem because of the likes of Dangote and some other refineries that are here. The reason why Dangote's own is unique is not because we don't have other refineries that were putting out oil prior to this time. There were modular refineries, but nothing on this scale. And the fact that Dangote has got a reformer that now changes all of the things they crack into petrol, and you can have availability of petrol. So it's incumbent on the government, number one, to be able to ensure that we get crude so he can buy crude. And also, as regards the buying, NNPC we hear is going to be one of the sole buyers. Then NNPC can in turn now regulate it properly and ensure that it gets to the people. I do not believe of a hike in price. You're going to destroy this economy. Your announcement of subsidy gone alone has destroyed this economy. The damage President Tinubu has done by announcing subsidy gone will take another 10 to 15 years to repair. And that's been moderate. Right. And you want to continue the hike, you will cripple this economy. So let's be careful.
No, Dr. Batu,
You've made your point.
Let's talk about it, make a point.
Petroleum Industry Act calls for the deregulation of the downstream sector. Right. So if you don't deregulate, you are in violation of the Petroleum Industry Act.
That is a conversation.
Tone of good news. In a heartwarming display of honesty and integrity, a staff member of the Nigerian Aviation Handling Company PLC, Mr. Awao Dankode, found and returned $10,000 cash while cleaning an aircraft in Kano, has been rewarded with a cash reward and instant double promotion. The money was left behind by a passenger on seat, where Dankode promptly returned it to the airline station manager. Dankode was hosted at the company's headquarters in Lagos over the weekend, where he was commended by the group managing director and CEO, Mr. Indranil Gupta, for being a true NACO ambassador. He received a handsome cash reward, a stars promotion, and appointment as the brand ambassador. I just had to do the calculation. $10,000, 16 million naira, just like that in this economy. And they returned it. Glory be to God.
The other time, when it was the staff of Eco Hotel, you know, that also acted in this honest manner, we also praised her. And now we have a staff of NACO in Kano. It was an Egypt Air flight, and they found $10,000 on the seat while they were cleaning the aircraft. Now, at a time of difficult survival in Nigeria, that is even what makes this, you know, his example worthy of emulation by other staff. He was given cash reward, he was promoted, he was also made a brand ambassador, which means he will attend all major events by NACO in any part of the country at any particular time. And I hope that his example
we inspire other staff of NACO, that's the aviation handling company, you know, and also encourage other people in other places because, you know, integrity pays.
Yes.
And that hopefully, you know, we keep getting this example from ordinary people. I hope our leaders, the people in high places who also stumble upon Nigerian resources will be honest enough to make sure that those resources are given back to the people who own and
Nice
deserve them.
one, Dr. Masi.
Well, let me just say that I wish we would see more brand ambassadors and influencers like this. At a time where we're talking about values being eroded in the fabric of society, it's great and refreshing to hear stories like this. And I say this because even among schools, these stories must be told, must be heard, so that your first instinct as a Nigerian should be truth and honesty. And that we don't just push out the negative stories to see that Nigerians are great people. I feel like even the National Orientation Agency should take up stories like this and really publicize it and say that this is who we are. We have negative stories being told outside by foreign media and other places. We tell our own stories. We change our own narrative. And this is a picture of a true Nigerian. Truth, honesty, integrity, without even expecting a reward sometimes. So I'm really proud of him, and I hope that he would have more visibility and that others who are doing the same thing would be the true Nigerian faces and ambassadors of this great nation called Nigeria.
Very well said.
There are many people doing great things like that, and I'm really excited. Nigerians are truly good people. I mean, any shortcoming you see here and there, mostly environmental problem, leadership problem, but the heart of a Nigerian is the true and the good heart. And this just typified it. And there are many Nigerians doing this. Please keep doing your good. In the end, if you had collected that money and spent the 60 million, you will finish the 60 million one day. But this honor is more than the 60 million.
Definitely.
Because there have also been some bad Nigerians that are saying, you will have collected the money, you will have spent it and all of that. He will finish the 60 million on the one day, but nothing will replace the space of honor in his life. And you know what this will open it up to? The recognition is even more than 60 million. So please always look at the big picture.
They do say a good name is better
than
gold.
To draw up the national honors list.
They should put people like
It's
this
people
there.
like this that we want to see on the national honors list. Not traditional rulers and retired civil servants.
To be honest, that guy there, I wish I see him make a hug him, to be honest, because this is what I talk about all the time on this platform. In fact, all my career, this is one of the things I talk about. Good name is better than riches. In fact, in the time of you portraying that good name, the riches will still come, but it will not come to your life genuinely. Like that shameless dwarf in America who went all the way because of allegedly $5,000, to Edo State, go to campaign. Tell me how that kind of person can ever still have a name. Somebody who traveled because of $5,000, the same people you have destroyed for 2 years. The name where they say, in fact, listen to what one of our Edo brothers have to say here, concerning this same thing.
Hello everyone, this is Dion Osage, President Founder, a God-Sent Foundation. This is a message to Eranomigo, the self-acclaimed tiger and lion. So Eranomigo, because of peanuts, you have sold your conscience. Because of peanuts that was offered to you, you have sold your conscience. You that fought the governor of Edo State for so many years. Please guys, listen to this video real quick before I come back. Listen to this video.
Obaseki have a lot to explain. The era of grammar is enough. Nobody give a damn about grammar. To hell with your goddamn grammar, scamming grammar. We don't want to hear it. The reality, what have you done?
So, Eranomigo, you are aware that governance is not about speaking English. After you said all these things, they now called you and offer you small change. The small change that they offered you, you switched on Edo people. A lot of people actually thought you were a freedom fighter. A lot of people thought you were a freedom fighter. It was all for selfish gain. Look at your life today. Look at your life today. The God-Sent Foundation that you call Devil Sent, we are still on. We are still consistent in our work. I have been vindicated. Look at your life today. Because of small change, you sold your conscience.
All right, I would like to leave it right there because my people, you can see that this is what I talk about all the time. Your name should be more important than any other thing. Don't dare, not because of what people will say. You don't even need to conform, but you have to think within you. If I do this thing, many people, we have 622 people watching me right now across. These people that is listening to me right now, I want to face them. What will I say to them? They will throw question at me unexpectedly. What will I say? These are the things you should put into consideration. Just because of $5,000, this dwarf travel, they're not buy ticket for her now, not if you go Nigeria now, as we they talk. So they say they wait for us when buy ticket for her, and as when no one buy ticket for her, may give me take come Nigeria. He could not even get ticket on his own to go to Nigeria. When I see where we find ourselves, this is one of the things we're talking about, because whenever an election is coming like this, most of the front runners, most of the youth, they are already thinking how they want to gain money, take rice, bag of rice, or whatever from this satanic set of people who call themselves politicians. And you expect the same person to work for you tomorrow once they get into office. How is that possible? No, tell me. A politician that has spent excessively for people, and they collected the money from them. If they don't work tomorrow, you're going to come and say no work. Tell me how many people supported Governor Obaseki that is still questioning Obaseki today, apart from Niger Wash. Yes, I can hit my chest. I supported Obaseki in second term because of the oppression from Omoyele. That's why everybody, I didn't supported him on the first tenure when he was in APC. Omoyele denied him a ticket. He now moved to PDP. And the way we saw how Omoyele was demonstrating his satanism, not just me, almost all Edo light all over, both home and in abroad. They now decided to support this man. But immediately was sworn in, returned back to office, and still the only standing man that has been checkmating this man. All of them collect money from his hand and do all these things. We're on our life today. Now, we have another election coming on the 21st of this month. Election never even reached down. Who they collect $5,000? How much is $5,000 for Christ's sake? If you are not poor or useless in America where you did, one bedroom flat where you did with your wife and 7 children, how much is $5,000? Where you go disgrace yourself for? This is where we find ourselves, my people. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I have one or two articles that I'd like to quickly take the headline for you guys. But before that, I'd like to go on this break. When I come back, then we take these articles together. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. All right, guys. Thank you very much for your patience with us. I would like us to start from the one we have right there on the screen. As you can see right there, coming from Vanguard, anxiety as pump price of petrol rises towards 1,405 naira. And some people, they celebrate say refinery from Dangote. And another news now from today. Today's Tuesday, 3rd of September. You can see right there. You know, Nigerians are seriously suffering as we are speaking. If you know they buy petrol per liter for 1,400 naira, if it look easy for those of us with their abroad and all that, but if you day here, if you day Nigeria, and then you go knows I be. My people, I'll leave that headline just like that. Let me quickly move on because I have another one for you guys so that we can quickly start talking. Then we have Boko Haram. Boko Haram killing of 83 persons in Yobe showed Tinubu government utter failure to protect lives. Amnesty International, I talk this one. Amnesty International, which said this on Tuesday while condemning the incident, also said that no fewer than 30 people are still missing while the entire village and farmlands were set ablaze by the insurgents. And so we say more. Not say as we say, and so the reporter for here, all the sources are there. In case you want to question us, it's better you question our sources first. As you can see, the other one right there, ISWAP claims responsibility for Yobe massacre, says village punished for aiding Nigerian military. As Sowore talking just now, say these people will not say they court, say that they are arraigned for court. Now only protest had they take go court. What a country. Oh, wow. Falana. From Sahara reported as well, Falana slams Nigerian government growing use of treason charges against peaceful protesters, innocent citizens. Now, see, everybody is talking about this. Say, anybody with your talk now, na prison they go. Not the way they come without the end, But meanwhile, Sahara reporter again. There is clear hardship by your poor governance. Nigerian university staffs SSANU NNU not sustainable over arrest of peaceful protesters. The same thing people are talking about right now. And I say, the SSANU emphasized that peaceful protesters was fundamental right of citizens worldwide and should be respected by authorities. The Senior Staff Association of Nigerian University has condemned the government crackdown on peaceful protesters, labeling the actions as barbaric and undemocratic. So I'll leave that one and move on to, I guess I have another one here. Okay, that's all. Finally, thank God. Although I still get video where I go show to now later, if we have the time, if the time is permissible, I'll do that later in the middle of this broadcast. But because we've crossed many minutes already, I'd like us to just start talking right now. For those of you that want to call in, please, you have 10 seconds. Do that so that we can start talking straight away. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. Let me take our first call for today. Then I will come to my panelists. We have the first caller. I can't even pick this call. Okay, Mr. Shimeze. Shimeze, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon from here.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. Hello?
Yeah, talk to us, sir. Go ahead. We are listening.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh.
I can hear you, sir. We are hearing you.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Abi, when they hear me for panel, what did they say? Yes, now I can hear you, sir. Okay, let me pick another call for now. I'll take another call quickly. Okay, Mr. Ben, I'd like you to talk to us quickly so that we can take it from there. Ogashim, is try to sort yourself out. Once that is done, you can call back. Mr. Ben, are you there? Okay, Mr. Ben, I lost you as well. Okay, let's just move on to the panel. Since you guys are not available, I'll move on to Mama Esho. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us. You're the first on the panel. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma. Mama Esho, you're not available. To Nigeria, please, thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. It's good to have you.
Greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat and the viewers. Greetings all. I think it's regarding Dangote for me. I really appreciate the fact that this has happened. And he actually went into details about some of the issues. I remember when we were talking about this regarding foreign exchange. And for me, that is the biggest impact. I can't believe that one man is able to take on this challenge of taking off just about 40% the amount Nigeria spends on foreign exchange. That is one man doing this job. That tells you what one man can do if you are determined that you just also get the blessing of the people, because Nigerians supported him. That's why he is able to stand and do what he did. And if he wasn't a billionaire, they would have destroyed him too. He saw all the shenanigans that went on, and they were trying to undermine his operations. And thank goodness Nigerians stood behind him, and Nigerians sensed, given out that they're taking crude oil, this in a subsidy out, and cost inflation is so high, Nigerians sense that this guy is trying to do something that might at least take the pain off from them a little bit. And the various actors in NNPC and segments of the Nigerian government, we are trying to sabotage it. Imagine if Dangote wasn't that big and he didn't come out screaming and complaining. This would be another failed venture for the country. And it's interesting because they talked about how the video that was played showed that Nigeria was able to build 3 refineries within a short period of time. And you have to ask yourself, why were we able to do that, while for 23 or 28 years we're not able to get one working? And this is where my narrative tends to come in, when I said you have to understand the geopolitical weather. It's like somebody going out in the rain and not preparing for getting an umbrella. The geopolitical weather during that time in the 70s and 80s allowed us to do it. And that weather has returned again now. That's why we are doing it now. And guess what? During the time when we are falling heavily, who was the strongest in the world then? Do you know? Are the people that our leaders keep running to in the West and in the UK. That was when they were the strongest. When the Soviet Union fell, during that period, that's when everything fell to hell for us too. And now China is rising again, Russia is rising again, and look at what is happening in Africa again. This is an opportunity that we have. If we squander it, this opportunity you are seeing in Nigeria now, Nigerian, this Dangote is coming on stream. Somebody tells me within the next couple of years, the steel one too might still come on stream. And the one for this Nigerian refineries might also come on stream. We might see, for once in how many decades, we might actually see a trend in improving the Nigerian this state, if the government doesn't sabotage it. Is the government, our people are the ones killing this country. I'm not talking about people they're just stealing, no. They are actually damaging your future. That's what these people are doing. And this government tried to do it too, by floating the currency the way they did. They made Dangote lost money. MTN lost money. How can somebody go and damage their own country's economy? Deliberately. We are being insulted left and right. Nigeria had the largest economy just 2 years ago. In 1 year of this government, they slashed the value of the Nigerian this in GDP by almost 50. This is half. How can the government inflict that kind of stuff on their own people? If you try that in the UK, oh my God, man, the way they will sling you out of office and your name, nobody will answer that name again. In the UK, if you try that, you broke their GDP by half. The whole country was going to implode. And yet they did it to Nigerians. It's okay. Just destroy the value of their currency, do whatever you like with inflation, do whatever I like with petrol prices, and you get away with it. And one thing Dangote said also is round tripping on petrol. I didn't know about that one. No. That people who sign paperwork that they buy petrol to deliver to Nigeria, but it doesn't even come to Nigeria. Hey, God. The scam that is going on in this country is just uncontrollable. And we are not demanding for transparency. Do you know, we went on protest recently, nobody asked for these specifics. We should be asking for specific things. There are certain things you will see that you cannot unsee. And once you see it, you can clean house. We should be asking for specific. If you want to say all our refineries, we want to know what is happening to them, tell us exactly why it's not working. Who is that person blocking the way? Let us know them. Because I am sure if that was Dangote they were doing it to, Dangote will reveal their name. So that everybody will shame them. Because some of all these people, they are enemies of the state. They are sabotaging our country. This is not about money. Oh. Some of all these people, they have money already. If the country works, they will have money too. So why do you think they are doing what they are doing? They are not doing it for us. They are doing it for the people that they serve overseas. And that's why you have to watch your leaders when they are traveling everywhere. And they tell you that they are going overseas for treatment all the time. You have to open your eyes to these things. If you don't know that your leaders are selling you for cheap for Igbo people or for Indians, for Chinese people, then you better start checking yourself, because these people are not governing for us at the moment. The reason why this Dangote one didn't fall through is because Dangote was able to fight for himself too. And Nigerians backed him too. It turns out that a billionaire, his interest also aligns with Nigerian people's interest. That is how bad our own leaders have become to us, that it took a billionaire to fight them, to bring them to their knees and allow Dangote refinery to function. Left for them, they will kill this refinery just like they killed the ones in the national 4 refineries. And Dangote wanted to go into steel. Now he's thinking, if I get into all this trouble because I do petrol, what will happen if I go steel? Because steel will even impact us more. At least the one petrol is doing for us is we don't have to buy petrol. Steel will allow us to start building big things, bridges, major underground constructions, rail tracks. It will transform our nation and transform West Africa. And these are the things, that's how nations emerge. And Nigeria was very close in the late 80s. And in the 90s, when Nigeria fell to pieces, when Abacha came in, and guess who was the superpower in the world then? It was only America that was standing as the only superpower in the world. And Soviet Union, which was Russia, had already almost completed our steel plant, 90-something% completed. And since then, boom, they knocked it, never to see the light of day again. For the next how many years? 30 years now or so, that steel plant is dead. The only chance we have now is for it to come back on stream again. And I know one of our ministers is going to Russia to go and talk to them. He said he was going to go and talk to them last week. I saw him on the news. He was going to talk to them to see whether they were going to restore those things. All these things, we should be paying attention. Those are the things, that's where this hunger that we have in our country, if you want it to end, that's what's going to end it. One man alone now has managed to put food on almost every Nigerian table. If they don't kill it, let's not make any mistake. We should watch out for enemies of progress. They are going to try to sabotage this refinery. And the moment you see anything happen to that refinery, whoever is responsible for it, we should go after them, because they want us to start importing petrol again. You want to spend how many $30 billion, $40 billion importing goods into Nigeria? Nobody needs all that. So we have to thank Dangote that he succeeded, and I have to thank the Nigerian people too, because I don't think without Nigerian people we are going to be talking about this today, because the Nigerian people saw what was happening and say, you know what, we are going to stand with Dangote. The media, I will have to give it to the Nigerian media, they stood for Dangote. They said, you know what, this thing that this man is doing is going to help the Nigerian currency, it's going to help the Nigerian economy. So be it. Whether it's a billionaire, is not a billionaire, I don't care. We'll stand behind him. This refinery people, that the NNPC that was telling us that they are fixing 4 refineries and accusing Dangote of monopoly. How do you accuse Dangote of monopoly when you claim you are fixing 4 refineries? It means that you never want to get those refineries on stream then. Because if you actually want to get those 4 refineries working, then there is no way Dangote can be a monopoly. So you can see the dodgy behavior that is going on in our systems. And these are our Nigerian people. Our own president employed them. Nobody is holding the president accountable. Why are you employing these people? You are the Minister of Petroleum, and yet they are stealing our crude oil like as if it's a merry-go-round. We don't from under the ground. These type of things are the type of things we are supposed to be knowing. How can they be taking our oil? We don't know who is taking it and how much they are taking. This is too much. We should be asking for specific things. We want to know how much is coming out from the ground. We have to have a way of checking the meters that what they are taking from Nigeria. Because Nigeria 2020 or 2018, they said we were even doing 2 million barrels. Now we are doing 1.3.
Right. Thank you.
That we have to demand accountability. If you want to protest, find one thing, protest it, achieve it, then go to the next one, and you see how quickly Nigeria will be fixed. Thank you.
Tunaja, I would like to quickly add to what you're saying. You know, you are talking about if they're not going to frustrate this man and all that. You know, they have started. You know, you always Sowore talk and just now say, you know, NNPC will be the one to buy the petrol from Dangote before it can get to you.
Yes.
Don't you know what that means?
I'm
Does
already
it
worried
supposed to
about
be
that.
like that?
Mm-hmm.
Eh? It doesn't supposed to be like that. So they are going to frustrate this man. I just hope say they not succeed.
Nigeria watch.
Yes.
They will not frustrate him because Dangote is going to play by the ball. He will play by their own music. Simple as ABC.
I just hope so because this Dangote step will be so beneficial to Nigerians.
Dangote is going to play with them, and the fuel price will never go down.
Yeah,
Simple.
that's my problem. That is my problem. In other words, they will create their own round tripping within the system.
Thank you so much, Black
and
Panther.
that is very, very deadly. If it means that the benefit you are supposed to get from Dangote refinery, they could seize it. They could seize it. Although Dangote did say that it's only for petrol. So it means they could go and sell diesel and all the other products that he even mentioned. I think propanol or something like that. He mentioned other chemicals that Nigeria needs that we have to import that he can now sell to Nigerians directly. That is only petrol that NNPC will control. And that is very concerning. And it's something that we as Nigerians have to be monitoring. Because that the NNPC just revealed to us that they owe $6 billion to the people that they are buying crude oil from, petrol from. How did all that happen? Some of the way, how can these things, what kind of country is this? How can these people be running country like this?
Let me take this call. It's crazy.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Mr. Jude. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Good afternoon, my side. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening to everybody. Mr. Tunaja, thank you for your submission, but I'm surprised to say you don't know that there is round-tripping part of this importation. And that's why the quantity that we are consuming jumped. We are compared to Pakistan in population and in the same level. We are about the same level with Pakistan, but what they are consuming in Pakistan is half of what we are consuming here. So that's where the round trip comes. People will sign papers, but nothing came in. But to cover it, they will tell you are consuming 68 million liters, 70 million liters per day. It's easy. They can go to filling station and see the number of liters that are sold every day. But Nigeria don't want to do it. So another thing I want to say is, let us not just, some people are saying, thank you to the president. The president and his people tried everything possible to frustrate this. But because of the guy's doggedness, this thing is happening now. And people are saying, it's Tinubu that did it. No, he didn't. It's Nigerian people. Nigerian people and the doggedness of this man. My worry now is because Dangote has no filling station, he will still have to go through these people that already have filling station. They did it at the right time. When they saw they couldn't stop him, they couldn't stop the thing coming. These are the people that told us that the thing is 45% completed. 45%. That is the refinery that is refining crude oil now. So what they would do now, because they didn't stop him now from refining, what they would do now is now try to fix prices when NNPC buys. Now, Oando have gone to buy Hardship, and they are now going to buy a subsidiary of NNPC and changing almost all the filling stations to Oando. Because they couldn't stop this thing now, as their Malta refinery is suffering, they will now gain by being the sole buyer of this fuel now that is going to come from Dangote, and will still be the one that will suffer in all of this. God help us.
Mr. Jude, before you go, is it not possible for Dangote to now start building all his petrol stations across the country so that it will be much easier for Nigerians?
Bros, it's not possible now. Can you build a petrol station in 2 days? Unless there's an arrangement where he will now start buying private filling stations. Start buying them, and then they will use Dangote. And Dangote is refining. Dangote is not in the onstream or upstream. So Dangote doesn't have filling stations to say people can now buy Dangote franchise. Because he doesn't have anyone already. He's already doing only refining. Unless a situation where we have independent marketers that will now come together and serve as Dangote filling station, so that he can now be supplying fuel to them directly, and then they will now sell based on what he's refining. But the moment he goes to NNPC murky water will come into it, and it will destroy this whole thing.
Okay.
It will destroy this whole thing. These people don't want us to survive. Now they have increased the fuel price now, just as he's trying to start refining, so that this price will not come down. Even if it comes down, it might just be with little cocoa and naira.
Exactly.
They did this thing strategically so that we cannot come out of this. Politicians.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Wow. Let me take another call. Mr. Joseph Orji, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I greet everybody on the panel. Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much,
Just
sir.
a quick one. Just a quick one. About what you just said. You see, the problem is that about NNPC. NNPC is going to end up selling those crude oil to those who will pay in dollars. They will not prioritize our Nigerian marketers. Because what the Tinubu instruction said Dangote should be the only buyer, the only person who would purchase. NNPC should be the only one who will purchase the oil, the PMS produced by Dangote oil. Whereas if you want that oil, it is the best in the whole world. You can see how clean it is, because our own crude itself has less sulfur, less sugar, less gas, more gas, less every other component that is supposed to be removed while producing those crude oil. So rather, it has more gas and real petroleum, and you can see how the PMS looks like. Very clean. The other country that has got another clean.
I thought it was water. I thought it was water before.
No, that's the PMS. Another country that has got it is Venezuela, but then now America is fighting to Venezuela. Venezuela cannot produce; they can't do nothing. So we and Venezuela are the only countries that have the best. So that's the problem we have now. NNPC will go for those who will pay dollars. You will see our marketers will be denied. They will only unless you know somebody. And who are the marketers? Owando. I'm telling you. Owando are the people they're going to make. They're going to make this a monopoly of Owando. You are the one who NNPC will be buying the whole thing from. And that's it. Every other person will be at the mercy of Owando. I'm telling you, that's how it's going to be. So that's the problem we have. How can you direct Dangote after investing his money? If there's anybody, Dangote should be left to sell to whoever he likes. Whoever he likes, he should, because he's a company that's there, he's from the company to make money. What's wrong with all this nonsense? Give him crude. You people refuse to give him crude. He refused to give him crude unnecessarily. It's very barbaric. Very barbaric.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, it's really bad.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for picking my call. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Ogashimize, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Yes, sir. We can hear you. Just go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Man, the network was so bad on me. Yeah, thank you for picking my call again. Yeah, see, there is, if Dangote, I know he's a businessman, but there is a way they want to go faster. He can rent. There is people that rent a filling station or any gas station. He can rent and start doing this business. If I were him, that's what I would do. He can rent all over the places. There is people that want to rent their gas station for them to. He can do that. So business is how the place reach. You know, if he can do it. For me, if I be his advisor, I can advise him and say, hey, you know what? Let's go rent all over the places and start selling gas to people. You know, it's easy like that. But I want to ask a question. I don't know if you're going to answer me that question. As this thing started, the fuel start now at his location now. Does it mean, can this thing bring the price of dollar down? That's this question.
Yes, of course. It's supposed to. Yes, of course, certainly.
Okay, that would be nice. That would be nice. If they can, that would be nice. Okay. Now,
for the guy that picked up the $10,000 from the plane when they are cleaning the plane, you see, some of gullible Nigeria now will say, oh, why is this person? He can never get rich. On this hardship, man, if we see some of Nigeria, if we go into their mind or go out, ask them on the street right away, they will, in fact, they say that guy, he will be poor forever. But see, good name is better than, in fact, it's better than being rich, and your mind will never settle down. It will never settle down because you know how you get the money. You see, it's better the money the way like that what the way you normally say the money people that give you here is your own, and nobody will question you that, and you don't have your heart never beat one even beat for a minute that this is not my money. See, Nigeria have to know that let them do good thing. Not every time you want to do bad. Leave people that doing good, let them continue doing that good. You that doing bad, continue doing your bad. Because one day you will meet your bad day.
Thank you.
Watch.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me come back to the panel again. I'd like to call on the next person, which is Give Us a Mandate. If you're available, are you there? Okay, Give Us a Mandate. You are not available right now. Go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
No,
Please
can you hear me, sir?
Okay, we can hear you now. Thank you very much. Good evening
Okay,
to you.
let him go. Let him go. I'll come last.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you have the floor, sir.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I believe you are doing well today.
Yes, we thank God.
That's good. Good to hear you again today. And I greet you. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet all the fellow panelists just on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you once again today. God bless you abundantly. And all those that are listening, all the callers, welcome. This Dangote thing is very interesting. But for me, and as for so many Nigerians that have commented on this over time, especially since this new administration came in, there is nothing new except people just don't listen. Period. Everything that people are saying today, that it just came to light to people today that they are saying, has been said by people who are transparent and who are honest in the last 12 months. It's just because it has not really come home. So people don't listen that time. That's just the issue. There is no transparency. First of all, Dangote has no feedstock. In other words, he has no crude to refine. In other words, he has no contract of any kind with an NPC or with a third party that will supply him crude to refine. That's the fundamental issue that the refinery has. And everybody have seen it, what has played out in the last month or two, thereabout now. Everybody know what has played out between Dangote, the NNPC, the Malta issue, and all the rest of it. It is clear. Dangote at this point had no choice. He had to bend. He had to bend to the government, because there is no way you will spend 20 billion. Before I even go that, let me clarify this. When people say that Dangote, when people say that Dangote put 20 billion of his own money, no. Dangote, Aliko Dangote is the principal. Is the chairman, board of director, chief executive of Dangote Refinery. Fine. 20 billion, the entire 20 billion is not his money. There are investors there. People have interest there. There are shareholders there, including the federal government of Nigeria. And when we are saying all of this, we should not take out the likes of Emefiele that made it happen. Put the resources, put the Nigerian economy at stake, at risk for Dangote to come to stream.
So there are people, Nigerians have a stake. They want it because they are investors. They will make their money back. So the idea of selling it cheaper, people should just bury it.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Sorry for 10 seconds. I think Aliko Dangote has changed his position. The daughter is now the board of director.
Okay, yeah, but
Yeah. He's now the president, while the daughter is the board of director.
Aliko Dangote is the principal. So
sorry, can I just add something quickly, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you mentioned Emefiele, that just came to mind with something I observed in Nigeria. Because I was in Nigeria 4 years ago, and what I observed was that I was needing cash machine all the time. But when I went again, cash machine has disappeared. In terms of almost every market woman now uses payment systems. Almost everybody knows the account number. I didn't use cash machine once this year when I went to Nigeria. So one has to recognize what that man achieved. Sometimes, if he's a thief, he should rot in jail forever if they find out that he's a thief. But we have to give credit that this man achieved something.
I got it. I got that. That is why I don't think anything is going to happen to Emefiele. At the end of the day, the man is going to go. They're going to leave him. If Emefiele open his mouth, Nigeria will not stand. Everything he did, there's no way he carried it out alone by himself. The system backed him up, and there are people that also benefited from it immensely. Not just benefiting immensely. So Emefiele is just playing along. If he open his mouth really today, the Nigeria will just split. The country, everywhere the center will not hold again. So that is why I believe nothing will happen to him. This is just vendetta and all the rest of it. But we must not forget the role he played when it comes to Dangote refinery. And going back to the main issue, the Dangote refinery has no feedstock contract. So he had no choice. He had to agree to this arrangement that he will supply to NNPCL alone. Otherwise, they will not give him feedstock. They will not give him crude. That was the issue the last 2 months. We don't need to go back to the old issue that led to the Malta story and all the rest of it. But that is the center point. They will not give him feedstock. But now he had to bend. And bending he did. He gave up. And now they will be giving him crude. So the same corrupt process of importing petrol, they have now localized it. No, they used to import it. They take crude out, they import it, that is outside. Now they've localized it. They find a way that their corruption will still pass, it will continue. They'll still continue to benefit. What on earth will Dangote be refining with that massive investment and still be supplying NNPCL? How? Simply because he has no crude. It still depends largely on the Nigerian state to supply him crude. They can shut him off anytime. That's why, as a businessman, you go to the best place where you will get the most profit.
And he's buying in Naira.
He's buying the crude that they even gave him now, the crude oil in Naira. At the end of the day, he will still sell it and will make profit. There's no way the petrol that will be coming out from Dangote will be less than 1,000 Naira. People should not just go to La La Land and be dreaming. Unless Nigerian government, I don't know, maybe they are giving him the crude oil for like $50 per barrel, convert to Naira. We don't know. There's no transparency. How much is Dangote getting the crude in Naira from Nigeria? And how much is Dangote selling to NNPCL? You and I don't know that today. That will be the next talk. We will be hearing that in the coming days and weeks, but we are not hearing that today because we need to know that NNPCL is giving the crude to Dangote at whatever amount. Is it 30,000 Naira per liter? Per barrel? Is it 45,000 Naira per barrel? How much are they giving it to him in Naira? And how much is Dangote in return after refining? How much is Dangote giving it to NNPCL? Is it 500 naira per liter? Is it 800 naira? What is it? You and I don't know that as of today. Somebody must give us those numbers. Those numbers are critical. The round tripping thing is, where people will just go and process document, submit documentation, and they know ab initio that they are bringing nothing to Nigeria, has been going on for ages. And that has a serious impact on our currency. Yes, the naira will, it's a very small impact on naira, on naira dollar. It's not that it's going to be huge. You might see about 100 naira, coming down, something within that range, because Nigeria is still largely an import-dependent country. People still import massively into Nigeria. And Nigeria don't really care. You and I, the ordinary people on the street, the one product that they care about is petrol. The one product that they care about most is petrol, followed by diesel, because of manufacturers, people who use it for their production. But lastly, Mr. Elvis, let me quickly say this on Mr. Sowore. You see, yes, he's doing well. He's doing the right thing. But there is still the problem with him that Mr. Sowore is not collaborating. That is just the issue there. And when people say that Nigerian politicians are not the same, yes, most Nigerian, in fact, 99% of Nigerian politicians are the same. There is no time to talk about that now. I'll just leave it at that. Nigerian politicians are all of them. They are all the same. Most all of them, they are the same. I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from, I don't know if you give us a mandate if you are ready to speak now, or we should come back to you. Okay, Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigerian. Good evening, everybody. And Mr. Jonathan, may God bless you, sir. Good evening to every other person that's in the panel. And I want to say good evening to Mama in the house. May God bless you, ma'am. I want to say thank you to the people on the other side, listening and then typing and giving their comment about the state of the nation itself. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. At least you dealt with it, in a very big way. You dealt with it, and now I will not go in a common sense level now. You see, when Tunaja was explaining it, it was as if Nigeria has landed, Africa has landed. You have nothing don't land for Nigeria, nothing. We are still in the same level. Now, I'm looking at it, let us look at it from this perspective. Everything that is going on is all about profit. One want to profit in the dollar, while the other want to profit in naira. And now we are all looking at how we are going to bring down the dollar, and then we manufacture more so that the urge for dollar now will reduce, and thereby our naira will now start gaining internationally. Now we are only focusing on oil. I want to take you guys back the other time when Nigeria was having problem about oil subsidy. The paper came out that there are some people, they are not supplying the gas, the oil, the refined oil to Nigeria, not supplying it. They are taking it through the border to other states. And they mentioned a lot of companies that are doing it. And they mentioned a lot of companies that have collected money, but they did not supply the Nigerian state. But NNPC said they supplied and they gave them the money. Now, we have not looked into that. They've covered it. Now, what is going on now? They said they supplied Nigeria, we are owing $6 billion. And we don't know how it was supplied, but they are using NNPC as a road to siphon Nigerian money. Now let's look at it. Before Dangote, Tunaja said Dangote is going to mention him. If Dangote mention him, every of his company will go down. Now, let me say this to everyone. Dangote, all his company, his company has never affected nor helped to bring the dollar down. Go to Ghana here, Ghana that is closer to us here. Dangote has a company that is producing cement in Ghana. The cement price in Ghana is cheaper, while Nigeria own is higher. Even when the Nigerian naira was better than the Ghanaian currency, we are still selling high here. And look at it, come to look at it, all the byproduct, all the products, the materials that are used in producing cement, they are all locally sourced. Other things that are used in maybe the agents that they use in making it come out smooth, they might source that. That is about 15%. But 85% is sorted out in Nigeria. Yet Nigeria is one of the highest when it comes to selling cement, is the highest. Then let us go to other product that Dangote is producing. Boa is there. Boa is producing. Boa is selling the same price with Dangote. So, and we have this multinational, multi-billion naira dollar company in Nigeria in terms of cement. We are not yet feeling the impact when the dollar was not as high as this. Now, the dollar has gone up. For Dangote to submit itself, he has already paid allegiance to the president. And the president has given a direct supreme order that he should never sell directly to the Nigerian supplier. NNPC should be the middleman. Now, as it is now, they are still making it as if we are buying crude oil. We are buying a refined product from overseas. If you not give it to NNPC, because NNPC will now play the game and bring it back to Nigerian people and stake the price, and a fixed price will be staked on it, and this thing will never go down. It will never go down because NNPC is a cocoon of corruption that we don't know how many oil was refined. We don't know the amount of oil refined. We don't know the amount of crude oil going out of the country. We don't know the amount of crude oil coming to Dangote. So these are the things that, if not well sorted out, we are not yet out of the dark age that we have been, and will still remain there. Now, I want to come to, for us to have this thing normalized, we need to really dig into what country do we want? Do we really want this Nigeria to survive? We really need to ask ourselves the question, because we cannot be doing all this ruffle and we are thinking that the things will be normalized in Nigeria. It is not going to be normalized, because the more we go forward, they take us one step forward, they take us 100 steps backward. Now, in all these things, I want us to all think, do we want Nigeria to work? And do we want Nigeria to survive the 21st century? I'll put that question in everybody's mind. Now we'll go to security. You see, this government have the list of those people sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria. Yet, he doesn't want to hold. If you don't want to tell us, why don't you go after them? Because if you go after them, the terrorists will be short of finance, they will be short of weapon, and the government, the military can go in there. And I want to take our mind back to the military man that spoke. He said in the media, he said, if you give us 1 month, 2 weeks, we are going to run them down. And Nigeria will be free from this. Is a last corporal talking. He said, if you give us 1-2 weeks, we are going to run them down. If the Nigerian government is in support, Nigerian police is in support of it. So the question is now, who wants the Nigerian state to be in this chaos? Is it only the politicians, or do we have other people roaming around to see that the Nigerian state never work. And come to see why are they taking all the northern region? Why are they taking all the northern region? What is the purpose? Why? What are the reasons? Is it to keep Nigeria in this state forever, or is it to siphon Nigerian money out of the country? And the question I finally say, do we have a country yet? That is the question, because if we have a country, every man will garnish his own resources, his own mind, and make sure that it works. So we need to start talking on our foundation and make our foundation strong so that all these things will go up. If not, I will say we need a Venezuelan dictator that will take us out of this oil problem that we are having in Nigeria. That is all my submission. I will continue that later. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right, Midwest people, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Brother, good evening. I greet the house.
Thank you, sir.
I greet everybody here and the listeners and viewers across the world. My brother is very, the whole thing is very heartbroken. The people we believe to be our leaders, they are actually the problem of the country. They don't love the country. What they want is just, but they continue to complain Nigerians are not patriots, but actually they are the one that are not patriots to Nigeria. I think I met somebody, a Norwegian man, I think that December last year. So when I met this man, and he just looked at me and said, "You are in Nigeria?" I said, "Yes." He said, "I will be going to Nigeria next 2 weeks." He said, "I always go there." So when we enter conversation, he told me, if they don't stop what they are doing in that country collapse. The black race is gone forever. I said, why? After much discussion, he told me exactly what I'm saying here. He said, look, in your country, just promise one person, for example, maybe 100,000 of American money. The person is ready to do anything for you, while you are taking times 400 of that something in their eyes. So I was shocked. I said, well, so after discussion and everything, look at what is going on today. I don't really know. Should we just say, okay, it's so complex, because if we want to support the president and say, okay, whatever you are doing, do it good, but we want your regime to remain. We may also say, why should we support him? He's not a good person. But the real truth is that our country is no longer our country. There are outside forces that are already in charge. Okay, let me give you one example. There was one guy they were interviewing over this refinery where they were having problem. He said a foreign, no profitable organization in Nigeria paid him money to start writing an article to ridicule Dangote refinery. They are all there within us. Just imagine. So we should pray for this Dangote, because he's stepping on so many things. I'm just telling you the truth. Even those things you may be thinking president himself can control them, with the reality on ground, it's like you want to rule this country or want us to throw you out. He's already in his table there. It's so simple. Only God can help us, because all these people you see work. NAPC is not like, I don't really understand, because NAPC is like a country of its own. They no longer advertise employment. Nobody bid for their contract. Before you know it, they announce it. They just replace it with their friends, their children, and all. That's all. And the little things they are collecting, other people, other agents, and people who never mean well for our country will be collecting more than times 400, 500 of what they are getting. Those fuel, for long, they have not been paying for fuel. Some fuels they pay for it, they don't deliver it to Nigeria. And in that case, you want to tell me bigger countries are not aware? That's the question. They are aware. He said every country is in our country stealing. Big country that's supposed to help us. He said what is going on there, it bleed the heart. That's what he told me. He said, what is going on in that country? Really, if you are into some certain group, you work for that country. If I wish that country can manage our resources, I tell you, Africans will be so great. That the kind of wealth leaving our country, if you leave American just for 2 months, the whole system will collapse. He said the money leaving Nigeria, if you leave European Union just for 1 month, 2 months, you see everything will collapse. Company will be folding up. That's what he told me. So you can see to the revelation that people, the country is totally, I don't know how to put the kind of word I will use here. Nobody is in charge of anything. NPC, how many crude oil have you imported for? They just bring paper and they sign it. And that's all. They tell you how many liter. Who is consuming it? Ojobe. So later. Edo State, Lagos, this. The filling stations don't report to anybody. There is no even a place where they pump our crude oil where the meter is even working. So you can see how they bastardize the whole thing. So this is a very serious issue. Tinubu is also involved in all these things as well. Many of our multi-million. It's just that they are in a critical situation. The economic situation is very bad, and they want to do something. That's why they had this man. It's not for this critical economic hardship. They will sabotage this thing. This product will never enter market. If not for this hunger, if for nothing enter market, I'm telling you the truth. Now they are now between like it's too much. So these people may rise or we must do something for them. But we need to pray for the man because the hands around him is not, this one is not like Mr. President issue. People outside our country are benefiting from all this nonsense. And they are not going to let it go easily. Countries that you believe they are coming to come and die for you, forget it. You cannot tell me all those dollars moving in our country. America don't know where they are going. Or maybe when they load a whole full tanker, they discharge it in European Union, they don't know where it's coming from. Or they discharge such a product in America, they will not know where it's coming from. So big countries that we thought they're coming to help us, they are all part of all this game. And it's not easy for somebody to rule Nigeria because once we are on that seat, you're going to see top national secrets and you will be surprised. You don't even know how to navigate some, except you have to comply. Because the hands behind them, they are very powerful. That's just what I want to say about that one. You know, so it's heartbroken. So I give the chance to another person because what the future home for us, only God knows. Our leaders, they have sold the country just because of peanuts. And
thank you. Thank you, Oga.
Oga, if you never reach my turn.
We don't call you mama, you don't answer.
But I don't show myself since for your mirror now. You not see me.
Okay, hold on. I'll come back to you. Somebody call my name just now.
Yeah, Destiny. I said whether I talk something about.
Are you in rush or something?
No, just based on waiting. Our brother just finished now.
Okay, just have your 8 minutes after you come to Mama Esho. Go ahead. You have your 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Because the thing, let me go. Just like this platform where we did right now. Now, guys, is getting. I get different platforms. And now some people now they help at the manager. Then one of the platform, waiting is supposed to do, they do. And guy is not he call the person to order, or he call the person to order, the person not take the decision, and he not fire am. Who go? One side he blame the man, the other side he praise am. I don't understand sometimes the way we take they do for this country. Everything where we know say they happen, now the man where they talk now get all the whole blame. If the man take decision, say I give you office, now I employ you. If you are not doing things the way it's supposed to be, what is the next thing? I call you to order, you did not take it. Then is it not right for you to fire the person? You are saying this man does not do well, the man is doing well, he's trying to help the country. In whose aspects? Everything where the man they do, no one where they go well. Since this man don't tell us So the refinery one come since they enter power. Whether I'm Melekiare, I don't know. Since they enter power, and I know they tell us from this month you enter the next month, from the other month you enter another month, from the other month you enter another month. Then the man of the fire, then you come here, they tell us say, all these APC support are not just understand. And the way they pay me say, if any of the year people come and both say any of people any of them where they support for APC, they'll feel beat their hand for their chest if they want to make their children be like that. I thought they happy for not to they pay me. Just like I do stiff now, many of them they support our governors, and they can never beat their chest. So they go happy make their son be like that. I know the many people where they support Olumide here go feel beat their chest. Say they would like make Olumide Akpata be their role model. The ones where they support our son go this towards the years. I go like make my son be role model, make Aswe be their role model. But they can never do it. But they'll come here, come they do what you know say not good at all. You know if you accept. No, everything. All these APC people are not just really know. Una want to destroy the country. Mona tell us, Mona destroy and all of all rest. That every time now what they confuse us. In one breath you praise the man, you praise and the president. You want to put the blame go the citizen. The citizen will come out to protest now. See where they all of the day. Many of them. It's for prison.
Make I ask this my brother question. You feel permit me? Just one question. Okay, my question to you. Do you know how many military will rule our country and civilian? They promised refinery will not
the
get
unity we did now. That one don't pass. Because if we do all those ones,
don't tell me how many.
Okay, what is the reason to change government? Is it not to change government for good?
That very aspect have a serious issue. That's what I'm talking
It
about.
does not, if you know that you cannot do it, when you they resign. If you know that yes, you came out and you said you would do it, and you try and you see that it did not work, then resign. Then you people should stop supporting him, condemn him, let him know that we support you for you to do it right. But you are not doing it right. Because this is not what we planned for. When you are coming, you said this is what you will do. But you are making it worse. Okay, now so I blame now APC Buhari where we don't know where from corner not let una blame again. Now so Buhari blame good luck will come up for power. Now Buhari not let una blame. They tell me say if person tell your company not they do well, you know Saka. If your company not they do well, close the company, go for another one. Then when they come up for the seat, let another person enter, they will see. If they say before military. When the military they not being we take get the finally where they work. Not being with good luck time, not be with the badass for 70,000 diamonds.
No military. Under which military will get refinery?
Yeah, now all of them call the place.
I ask you, let me ask you, Abacha was trying to build, he get problem. So if you look at, you go know say this problem. Look at where I talk to and forget about APC.
No, under the military, the refinery were working. They were working.
In fact, not only that, all the refineries that Nigeria, all the refineries that Nigeria has today, they are all built under the military. There's no single one built by any civilian. The only one that Shagari completed was the second Port Harcourt refinery under the boy. It was
the petrochemical. That was the one that I completed.
1976 to 79. There is no one.
Ask them. More than not vex. More than me ask them whether they feel beat their chest. Say make all these people be their own model. Although all of them were don't rule for APC. No, now come here, come the suffocate person. No person they talk every day. One are the wicked like this. This one are wickedness. What do you know accept for your house? What do you know accept for your company? The whole country, you accept her. Not be wickedness with that. You support her, or your well, maybe let's say okay, when you support her, you be believe say he go fit do wetin you expect say he go do. No, not do well. Waiting day for you to condemn this man. Every day now come here, they turn partner for us. Well, I don't understand. More than come destroy the country, share the money, everybody can't go here and one go. I don't understand every time. Which kind of problem be all this one? Man, I don't know. Which kind of country be that? I don't understand, seriously.
My brother Destiny,
Sir,
you know why the
sir.
problem they did like that? Why they? Because Nigerians don't know how to select their leadership. That's the problem. They don't get any yardstick standard to select the leadership. That's why they're having it.
Man, this thing is frustrating. I'm the worst part of it. Some of us dey Europe. Now they pay me pass. If some people even dey Nigeria they talk, I dey even take and say, man, all this one they don't know what they do somehow. They never express some kind of things. But when some people wey dey Europe they talk, I don't know how. I don't know if they pay me seriously. Because where they dey for this country, they don't take am. Now we they come out here they cry. We both they resist us. But now they resist. Man.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny. Thanks for your submission. Guys, help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Press on the like button. Nobody don't buy me coffee today at all. If you can, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work, and help us to share. Mama Aisha, if you're available, please talk to us, man. Thank you.
All right, greetings to you, beloved. Greetings to Mama Diasporas. Greetings to everyone in the panelists and our viewers. And I want to say congratulations to Nigeria for being delivered from the bondage of no refinery working in our country for the past 28 years. And Emefiele, at least the work when you do, at least result don't come out, even though we be talk bad of all the money when you give this man, but at least it has brought result. And to us, Nigeria, with all the damage that has been done, we have all the doubt. Oh, please, let somebody else. I need to pick this call, please. I have an interview.
All right. Thank you. That's fine. We'll come back to you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person. We have Vincent. You've been on the backstage since. Turn your camera on. I need to know who is behind the name Vincent so that I can bring you in. You've been there since. Vincent, do the right thing. That's another name you came with. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Vincent. I would like to bring you in. Please bear with me. Or I don't know if give us a mandate is available to speak now. If it's not available, let me bring in Vincent to speak to us. Koga Vincent, please unmute yourself and talk to us. Tell us where you're joining us from, sir. Thank you very much.
Good evening, sirs and Mars. Good evening, Nigerians. Thank you for this opportunity again. I'm from UK here, Manchester.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us, sir.
My home is not that long anyway. I just want to, concerning Dangote, I think one thing that we should know that Dangote is not a novice in this game. He has been there for ages. Even with previous presidents, he has been there. So, for us saying that should get the best advisors and all that, I believe, that's my own opinion anyway. I believe that he has the best advisors and lawyers, he has best team. So this is like a game of chess or a game of draft. There are some boundaries that he can't, overstep. This is my own opinion. That's how I see it. So please, what we are saying, this man has been there, so he knows what to do and when to do it, and he knows his boundary. Before he enters into this business, I believe that he knows that he's going to step on some people's toe and that he's going to face some challenges and some forces, of course, which is, eventually things, is unfolding now step by step, So for us to be saying that, he will do this or buy stations and all that, there are some things he can't do. This is Nigeria for crying out sake. So And we know that in Nigerians, as a Nigeria, I mean, we know that in Nigeria, we, you know, once we are there, you know, you play by their rules. Language is not a saint after all. You know, it's been there for ages. So that's why I believe that.
All right, Mr. Vincent, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for joining us today. God bless you. Let me call on, I guess, okay, give us a mandate is still not available.
Yeah,
I'd like
I'm
us.
here. Is somebody else want to speak? I'm here, but it's on. It's going to speak. Let them speak.
Well, can you speak now? Can you speak?
Yeah, I can speak if you want me to speak.
Yeah, but you are the last person on the panel because if not, we are moving on to
Okay, thank you.
the second half. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Well, I just think that Mr. Jonathan said something that is very profound, and Black Panther, very profound. And I think this last caller also is last speaker is also saying something great. Mr. Harris, I greet you, I greet the panelists, I greet from the diaspora, and then everybody. Thank you very much for all that you do. Um,
Give us Amanda, we can't hear you.
can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead,
Yeah,
sir.
a call was coming in. Sorry about that. If I look at the way that Mr. Midwest honestly speaks sometimes, it was just like somebody they shook my heart with with um, with um, with sharp iron. Honestly, it's so sad. I respect your person, I respect your contribution, I respect the platform, but if it was the other way around, man, I would have thrown you out for a very long time, honestly. Because we saw the evil being done to our country. People are dying in their numbers. People cannot even feed, they cannot even eat. People are dying of ordinary malaria or headache. People are dying. And you're asking Nigerians to pray for Tinubu. You APC supporter, you guys go and pray for them. Because now we are telling you about those states. You are saying that you want Olu to come and rule those states. How is that even possible? This is just the wickedness of men. Wickedness in the highest order. Your people are dying in their numbers. You don't care about their death. You don't care about how they even live. All you care about is, man, I really don't know. Dangote, is there any difference in Dangote? You benefit from system, you collapse the whole structure because of one man to benefit, and then everybody is paying with their life, paying through their nose for just one man. And you are here talking about APC. Pray for Tinubu. Pray for Tinubu to do what? When we're shouting it that this man did not speak to Nigerians, this criminal drug baron did not even attend any interview. Now you want Nigerians to pray for him. Pray for him to do what? It's not the same thing that you guys are showing in those states. When we say Okolo cannot be the governor, you are telling Nigerians that Okolo is the right man because it's from an enclave. Mr. Elvis, honestly I'm in pain, but because of your platform, because of this platform, I took that your back. Because of this platform, I will just probably hear it. But Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for that. You said Black Panther, thank you very much. Mr. Listen, I thank you. Mr. Elvis, carry on, please.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, give us Amanda. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I'd like us to quickly have our go on the final submission now. You know, let's do our 4 minutes so that we can get to round up. If we can round up early today, I'll be very happy. Okay, let me come back to Niger. To Niger, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please give us your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Niger Watch. I think one thing I heard was from somebody saying something about Dangote cement not reducing foreign exchange. If we were importing cement, it would have increased the cost of our foreign exchange because it would demand more dollars, and increase in demand depreciates our currency. thankfully, it's not only Dangote that manufactures cement in Nigeria. So if there was no Dangote, there will be some other person selling cement. And the idea that cement is more expensive in Nigeria than Ghana, that is not necessarily accurate. From the report that I'm seeing, it's very clear that it's cheaper in Nigeria. So we have to try to share the accurate information about these things. And I think the topic is definitely worthy of this thing, what the title, because of it's something that hasn't happened in 28 years, and it could be a strategic shift for Nigeria. And it's not only about petrol; it's about all the other chemicals that come with it too, that Nigeria is going to benefit from. Our petrochemical industry will have a boost from this refinery that is functional now. And it's a very, very big refinery. So it will be able to supply the needs of Nigerian petrochemical industry for various, including pharmaceutical. You know, there are so many things that come from petroleum products. So it's a very, very seismic day. And I think Nigerians should guard it jealously. This is one milestone that Nigeria has hit, and we should not make any mistake of the significance of this milestone. There are many refineries around the world that will close down because of the presence of Dangote refinery in Nigeria. There are many African countries that have to import petrol from overseas that will have to be coming here now to buy petrol because it will be cheaper for them to buy it instead of flying or getting it all the way from South Korea, India, and all those places, and with all the problems that those come with. So Nigerians should guard it jealously, and whatever manpower he needs to secure that place and keep it safe and running securely, because the future of our people can't be compromised. We have to protect it justly, like the Ethiopians protected their dam project. Whenever a nation wants to do something great, you always find these forces come in and try to sabotage it. I take the submission of I don't forget I've forgotten his name, the one that talked about a foreigner saying something about Nigeria, how we are willing to sell for very little. And that is a very, very tragic state of affairs. How easily, and we know
I
it.
thank you, my brother, for listening to me. Oh, you understand?
Yes, yeah. I take it that is so for us, we sell our people so easy. And this thing that we do, we really need to search ourselves. You see that young man that found that money and returned it back. That is integrity there. And we need to start understanding what integrity truly means. And I like what El Rufai said, this in Husseini Rufai, what he said about, you know, that good name, that integrity, nobody can take it. It's just yours now forever. And except you do something to compromise it. And if he had taken that money, he just eat it and that's the end of it. We have to understand that our lives matter a lot. If you don't value your people, if you don't believe your people can do anything, you might as well dig a hole and bury yourself because you're already dead, but too stupid to realize it. Because the whole world will come and take you to pieces. That even though you woman look at all and think, oh my God, these people, I feel sorry for them. You know that, and that is bad. When I talked about them giving the G20 countries giving themselves $18 trillion within 1 year of COVID-19, $18 trillion. That is a weapon. And when I describe it as a weapon, it's not easy to completely connect it until you hear that just 100,000 our fellow Nigerians will sell us out. That tells you what $80 trillion can do. If 100,000 can do that kind of damage. So we really need to value our own life and think beyond money. And to do that, we have to start cherishing those things that we've lost. Our ancestors have always known. You have to have integrity. You have to support your own heritage. You have to support your own family. You have to support your own people. Always put your people first. No, not money. Your people will give you the money. All the people that gave all those nations money, who do you think gave it to them? Is it another people? Is there people that gave them the money? If you preserve your people, they will create the money for you. And I'm saying this to our Nigerian leaders, and anybody that wants to become a leadership material, preserve your people. If you want money, you get more from them. That is how nations are built. That is how wealth is built. I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, please, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. It's like today is going to be a good day for you. You are rounding up.
Me, I can't just wait, to be honest.
I hope so. Let's wait and see. You know,
I beg. That's why it will be nothing like hope so.
You know, this
Not be so it go be, oh. Not be so it go be, oh. With this one, this man just yarn, so not be so it go be.
This story of the man that returned, $10,000 is so profound, and it's a story in Nigeria that the Nigerian government should. It is the Nigerian government, the leadership, that should lead in this area, recognizing people like this. I've never seen, maybe somebody can tell me since my adult life, that I've seen the Nigerian government give the national award to a primary school teacher in Nigeria. Just pick one primary school teacher from anywhere in Nigeria. These are the people that nurture our children. These are the people that nurtured us to become who we are today. Each and every one of us that passed through the educational system. I've never seen, maybe people know history better. That will say, okay, so president, so year, 10, 20, 25, 30 years ago, give a national award to one primary school teacher for his or her outstanding public service. Or a nurse who saved life at a critical point in time, or a medical doctor working at one of the local general hospitals to encourage them. I've never seen, but rather they will be given to bankers. They will be given to manufacturers who are entrepreneurs, who are already benefiting from the system already. They are entrepreneurs, for crying out loud. That is the people they will be recognizing, and they will be recognizing themselves, giving national award to chairman of political parties. It's unfortunate. To Wike, to the likes of Wike, they will be giving. Those are the people they will be giving it to. You give it to people that are giving their lives to public service. That is people will be encouraged. Nigerians will see themselves as citizens. But unfortunately, that's not what we have in Nigeria. But somebody said earlier, I think it was Black Matter, he said the yardstick for leadership selection in Nigeria, that there is no yardstick. Yes, there is no yardstick. There is no yardstick. That's why the comment or the line earlier when someone said that Nigerian politicians are the same. Because there is no yardstick. We don't have a yardstick to select our leaders. And those yardsticks are very simple. It's as simple as they always say it. It's as simple as ABC. Yes, it's as simple as ABC. As simple as 1, 2, 3. And they are just specific things. Nobody should attain the role of a leadership in Nigeria who will come to office and he will not tell us the specifics. That's a yardstick. Those are the minimum standard. And who will be your associate to help you, to assist you to achieve those specifics? And you should be open that if those your associates do not meet those specifics for you, you are ready to fire them. You are ready to. Those are the simple specifics. If we have them, we will have good and quality leaders. Nobody should attain even the role of a councillor, talk less of a local government chairman, without telling us, this is what I'm going to do, A, B, C. And this is when you say specifics, be specific, and this is when I'm going to do it. That person you appoint to do it, if he didn't do it, you are ready to fire, even if it is 6 months. In United Kingdom, for example, Prime Minister will resign if the Prime Minister said that I'm going to meet this GDP or I'm going to meet this specific economic target, and and at the end of the day he didn't meet it, he will resign. That's a Prime Minister. That is why politicians in Europe, in United States, they are campaigning now. They will hold them to account everything they are saying. And if the leader refuses to resign or to fire those that are responsible, no problem. You will come and meet the people again in 4 and 5 years' time. They are waiting for you. They will fire you. Then we will have yardstick. Nigeria is not, that is what we need in Nigeria. That's exactly what we need in Nigeria of today. So, and again, lastly, let me just say this. People are saying that the likes of Sowore should come to Nigeria. No, Sowore don't have to come to Nigeria. The man does not need to come to so that they will buy him, so that his children will become fatherless and his wife will become a widow. He doesn't need to come to, he's playing his own role. And he's playing it effectively, though there are shortcomings here and there, but he's playing his own role. All he needs to do is to have proteges. Mandela had proteges. When Mandela went to prison, there are people that, the luta continua, they say. People continue the fight. So the likes of Sowore is doing his own. He does not need to come to Nigeria. He can stay there. Let people in Nigeria like Sowore also stand up, so that maybe they will, by the time they jail one, maybe they will jail 100 people. Jail them and another 100 will rise up. Even more fierce than Sowore, they will rise up. So he doesn't need to come to Nigeria. He's playing his own role. Why did Tinubu run away? And the likes of Professor Soyinka, why did they run away from Abacha? Why didn't they stay in Nigeria? Many of them ran away for years. They're asking him to come back. He's playing his own role, mobilizing, encouraging, supporting. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that for today. Thank you. Thanks for everything.
Thank God. You say for today. God bless you, sir. Thank you, guys, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, Mama Eshu, I guess you're available now. Please talk to
us. Elvis, you want to go out. You don't go anywhere today.
I beg. Una not feel they use me every day, 7 hours every day. I beg. Mama Eshu, I beg, talk to us, ma. Thank you, ma.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry. I was thinking I will speak before this interview that was scheduled, but I didn't know when you called me because I was also in the middle of settling another issue. So that was what happened. All right. Like I said, congratulations to us for our new refinery. That is a blessing, and it is our responsibility, all of us, to make sure that refinery work well. And those who have been planted in the refinery to sabotage it, now you'll be satanical, and if you won't carry out your activity, don't worry, we are coming for you. And I want to, from there, say, I'm listening to people, and from everything that most people are speaking, they're just talking as if, yes, everything we know, everything we said is hopeless. But can we begin to see hope out of everything? Can our language begin to speak hope? We are thinking of a new Nigeria, but our language, everything is a situation that as if nothing. If you don't believe in this new Nigeria, why are you talking about it? Because you can't be thinking of a new Nigeria and you are not even prepared to even walk the walk. Like some of my people will say, God will help us. God not they help us. God has given you and me all it takes to make Nigeria what it's supposed to be. So any of us waiting for God to wear shokoto and buba and agbada to come and tell us, say, you know what? Since your problem for Nigeria is too much, I have come down as a person to come and do it. Not going to happen. So let us begin to change our mindset to believe that new Nigeria we are talking about, me and you have a role to play. Because all of us spoil land, directly or indirectly. So when we talk and begin to talk like say, now other people spoil land and we now sent, it has to stop. That is why I have told us, in this new journey, we have to unlearn those things. When they make us see hope out of this. We have to unlearn it. Our mindset has to change. All of us, including myself. And we have to make up our mind to walk the walk. I've come to realize that politics is not a dirty game. It is politicians that are dirty, that are wicked, that are evil. And it is not all the politicians, some of it, the politicians. So if you know, say you don't believe in this new Nigeria, make you know they join us. You dey hear me? Go to APC can and PDP can. Go and support Agbado. But as far as I'm concerned, me and my children who believe in new Nigeria, we will get new Nigeria in our lifetime. It's not far again, no. You know why I believe so? What we are experiencing is because the good people of Nigeria, home and abroad, they have told them that politics is a dirty game. And because they don't want to spoil their reputation, they stay aside. So we now leave the wicked and satanic people to continue to run the affair, and we are getting what we are getting. But it is time to change that story. It is time for the good people of Nigeria who are tired and who are ashamed of what the country has become to wake up and be ready to take the mantle of leadership. Whether not true Sowore way of protest and revolution go take get her, I support her, and I want all of you to back me to support that journey. And if it is the one of election which Peter Obi believe, I support her. And all the good people, when they know say they get the ability to rule, they should be ready. And the people that will begin to be ready, you must have character, good character. You must be truthful. You must have integrity. You must be honest. You must love humanity. Above all, you must have the fear of God. Whether Christian or Muslim, now only one God now they call upon. You must have that fear. That is your qualification to contest for any office. Because those wicked people must be on seat. And the only way is not to focus on only the presidency. We will focus on House of Rep. We will focus on House of Senate, even the governorship and House of Assembly and Councilor and everything. We will take over. So therefore, if you know you want to join this trade, begin to prepare. Because there is no way we put presidency there and we have all this crocodile there. We will not leave the House of Senate and House of Rep, and they will not make life miserable for that president you have selected. So therefore, all these areas are what we are going to begin. So for Dangote to be able to succeed tomorrow, we must know that we cannot continue to say yes, NNPC. All those people will be on seat as we have our right people in place. So for now, we may not get the fair price we are looking for, but we will achieve it. So let our language, let it change by us changing our mindset. And let us begin to read. Because this revolution of getting our Nigeria back is a win battle already. Thank you, and God bless all of us.
All right, Mama Aisha, God bless you, man. Thank you very much for your passionate submission. Thank you. Okay, like us, before I will call on the next person to speak to us, which is Black Panther, I'd like us to listen to this video of Omoyele. He granted an interview with BBC Pidgin. So let us quickly take this one here. Although 3 of them granted the interview, I'll play the remaining 2 tomorrow. But let's listen to Omoyele first. so that you guys can have your final submissions on it. Thank you. Okay, Messi Omorigi, thank you very much for the super chat. Finally, I got someone super chatted me today. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. I'll put on the screenshot. Let me put this video here.
To represent Edo State for the upcoming governorship election. Thank you, Say, take our time to do this interview.
Thank you very much.
Make us start by asking why you won't become the governor of Edo State.
I want to become governor of Edo State because Edo has never been marginalized the way it is today. There are a lot of crises here and there. Lack of development, lack of infrastructural development, insecurity everywhere.
The toxic Nigerians, stay patient. They go ask how long you want to make with the patient.
No, the problem is not
people start to the job for streets because of hunger.
The problem itself is not caused by the federal. The federal is doing his best. See, it has to flow from up down. You understand? And the man is giving to the down. But the gatekeeper at the gate, at the middle, is the one that is not making it to flow down. Nothing is happening here. 11 point something billion plus IGR of almost 7 billion, 18 billion every month. What are we using it for? Nothing. Plus the money they are borrowing. Before this government came into government, Edo State was owing 43 billion. Today, do you know how much Edo State is owing? We are owing 567 billion. And nothing to show. No one road that you can say, this is one road they have done. Is it ShopRite? ShopRite, they said this place is not even conducive for us. We can't come. What is ShopRite? Ordinary supermarket. That is the only achievement that the man has achieved.
It won't be fair to say so because personally, I know, say, Obaseki, for instance, don't do a lot in terms of the creative sector, in terms of entertainment, in terms of film. That is just one aspect.
Can you show me where they are, those things you have mentioned now? That this is the film industry that he has built. This is creative that he has created. Let us forget about the aspect where you just go on Facebook or internet to say, give it a name. He called it the best. Have you gone to our primary schools? We have 3 teachers in each school. When I was in primary school, we have more than 20, 25 teachers. But today we have just 3 teachers, and he called it a do best.
Is that a fact? 3 teachers in primary school.
Yes, we can take a tour tomorrow, free of charge. I will pay for transportation. Go to primary schools. Look at the whole roofs are leaking. There was one particular, during my senatorial election, when I went to campaign in one particular community, the king said, no, you don't need to campaign. I said, sir, what is the problem? He said, look, I want you to do me a favor. I learned you are a good person. People talk well about you. You have done this, you have done this, you have done that. I want you to just take a tour with me. I followed him. When I got to the primary school, I met children sitting on the floor, no roof. I shook my head. 8 classrooms. It's not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. 8. At the end of the day, I have to reconstruct that building, even pull it down, rebuild it again. It's just because you don't have time. I would have taken you around. I'll take you to my senatorial district where I started working with my own personal money. You know? I'm not talking about provision of transformers and others that I do to our communities. Make sure that my people are comfortable with my little money. Using Edo State money to work for Edo is the best thing that will happen to Edo people.
And that's one of the things where you plan to do. If you
that is what I want to do, not plan to do. Once I get there, from the day I win, that day I'm declared winner, I'll get construction company to start doing something.
Okay, so going off from this, make I just ask this finally. If Edo State people vote for you and you become the governor of the state, what will be those things where you will want to, when you assume office immediately, 3 things
Three things I will do first. First of all, I will declare state of emergency on our roads. Then number two, I will declare state of emergency on insecurity in Edo State. Number three, education. State of emergency. These three sectors, as you asked. Otherwise, I will get the one way past that. But since you asked for three, I'll just mention these three. But these critical areas are areas that I will declare state of emergency on, that everybody will see. Just this.
Senator Monday.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much for taking our time to do this interview with us, and I wish you all the best.
You know, they say I don't know how to talk. But I think Masquerade is talking to you, not to Senator Monday.
No, we say they no say. No, we say they say you know Savito. They say you know one talk. Say you avoid media. You avoid press.
I don't know how to talk, and so for that reason.
But you say silence now actually strategy.
That is the best strategy.
Okay, Senator, I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Mr. Naja will not vex, I just got beg you. Waiting we listen to. I'm not got me non know.
Okay.
I know understand what I listen.
Okay. Now, the one for Aswe and Olumide, we'll take that tomorrow. This is the first one. As you all know, this man not talk to anybody and finally granted an interview with BBC. As you know, say from beginning to the end, if normally in a BBC PZ1, they interview these people from beginning to the end, there's no critical question. It be like waiting a scripted saying that this kind of area you go ask me, and that's it. You know, because you know the kind of question like people like Sheon.
You just hit the nail on the head, Mr. Elvis.
You say what?
You just hit the nail on the head now. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. You know the kind of question where someone like Sheon go, they ask you if na channels you dey, or you dey arise. The kind of question where someone like Rufai go, they ask you, you know, where you they feel sweat all over you. So going here now, hey, voila. Exactly what Tinubu you do. I be this so. No, so now here Tinubu still go last. You know, but meanwhile, let me take this.
Bros, no vessel. You know, let me talk to you.
Hold on, please. Mr. F, go ahead. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Sir, if I may ask you, BBC, if they interview their guest, now so that they show the best way they interview, it will show you back. For me, this one BBC fake.
Not be BBC fake. Not be BBC fake. Not BBC fake. Do your this thing. I don't promote fake things here.
Okay. No, it's not you.
No, it's not BBC fake. It's 100% BBC.
No, that's what they do, bros. That's what they do.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, this man, they talk different kind of thing. I don't see one reasonable thing when I go home say, okay, make I use and say, okay, this man, the waiting one in me way for Edo people. He go talk, go here, he go talk, go there.
He say Obaseki, he say no primary school, no good road. He talk those ones now.
Okay, not be talk for waiting you want to.
He say if he win, the first day when he win, go declare state of emergency for bad road, for insecurity, and talk one.
This man, he dey go there for leaders.
Okay.
He want go work for leaders, not be for Edo people. Now leaders, so now Oshomole go tell us if Oshomole say destroy this test he go do one. Oshomole said this street everybody should not come out, he go do one. If I don't make mistake, I go there the lab, our market.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ogashimize. Please, Ogashimize, you have only 1 minute. Please talk to us, sir. 1 minute.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. You have 1 minute.
You see what I hate. You see, this man is lying. I hate when somebody coming to whatever, whichever platform or radio station or any
Which lie? Which lie? You quickly say it now. He's lying. Which lie?
Now, okay, now why are you telling? Oh, are you telling me the whole road where they for Edo State, all of them, no, it can never pass on it. He said you declare state of emergency on the road. Okay, is there any insecurity on Edo right away that's hitting Edo so bad? No, I'm just asking a question.
Okay.
Now, watch, please. How many roads that are not good in Edo State? You will say this road, not you will declare state of emergency on the Edo State road. Or the whole roads.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly. You know, love God is my strength. Thank you, man, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us. Talk to us, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Chime say, please, I'll correct you. The man is campaigning for to be elected. He has right to say what he wants to say. He's not talking, he's selling himself in his own way, little way. So Mr. Chime say, please, I think it's wrong. It's not lying. If you don't understand him, it's not lying. It's not good to say people lie when you don't know him. I don't think it's right. And that's what I just want to say about that. And number two, yes, I can see that everybody is happy that Mr. Dangote is already producing for the people of Nigeria. I want every one of us to be very careful. Let us not over-celebrate. Let us see it happen. When it happens, and they spread the fuel all over Nigeria, and the price is low, not 1,200, then we can celebrate. Dangote that we are talking about is the person that will skyrocket his price. Even to buy cement in Nigeria is not easy. Dangote increase it, and it's the only monopoly. It's the only one that is operating cement. Maybe the other people I don't know, but for me, it's the only one. So for me, I'll just say let's be very cautious. Let us not over celebrate. Nigeria being what Nigeria is.
All right.
Anything can happen in that country. So please let us watch. Open our eye and look, say the thing start and the price go down before we begin celebrate. Thank you, Nigeria.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm done with calls for today, please. I would like to quickly say this on Monday, Omoyele, the APC governorship candidate of Edo State, comes September 21st this month. I believe the doubt for everyone saying he can't speak, that one they don't clear him, right? Even including me. Yes, because this is my first time I'm hearing this man talk. And the one at the Senate, I have a video here, and it was holding document all through and reading from the document all through. So he was actually speaking here. If the question they threw to him was right or wrong, but he was speaking. So make we talk I might be, he was speaking. So on a way they say, to measure APC candidate on an agree measure. Until I did draw our attention back. As I got that, I even can't wonder whether some of them even this, whether Omoyele they support self, because Omoyele, many of you refuse to mention his name. Until I came in to let you guys know that the biggest threat you have in Edo State is Omoyele. I've said it before. If you like, take. If you like, not take. It's the biggest threat, even more than Aswai. I don't fair tell you now. Tell it. So I wonder what I want another area I want to go past, come out and say the English way you speak or the way you talk, you go borrow them. Abi is the biggest threat you have, is the number one, in case you're not aware. But meanwhile, we're also going to listen to Aswai Odaro and Olumide Akpata. We'll take that one from tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you, those of you that super chatted also. Mr. Joseph.
I never talk.
Hold on, I'm still talking, please. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jaja. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Didi Anthony. I appreciate you. Peg Modi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Messi Amarigi. Thank you once again. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you. All right. Obviously, as I play this video, I must allow everybody to talk on it. You know, when person they talk, Mona let person finish. Mona your let person finish first before una talk.
Naija watch. You self listening to us. When you dey make that announcement, now the way they take close channel be that. That's why they talk, person they talk. Now the way they take close channel be that.
Even me, I go tell them to stop that video.
Okay. Now I make I run, Abi. This guy will go past that. But I'm not closing now. I go play video, you're close like that.
Now your process be that. I know your management process. Everything be our head. If you talk A, we know what you mean.
All right, hold on. Okay, you go ahead, Black Panther. Make you talk to us now. More come to Midwest people. Thank you.
Thank God he has spoken. And I want to react to the man that my brother from in the US. Look, I have told you, especially you, if you don't know those state politics, don't even dare enter, because you will make so many blunders. You are talking to us as if we don't know what we are talking about. That man that just spoke has a point there. The contestant for APC has a big point there. Who gave them this point? It's our governor. You think he has done any road in Edo State? You buy a ticket. Anytime you go to Nigeria, buy a flight ticket and go to Edo State and tour the local government before you come to the capital. Then you will see how scary it is going to be for you. We live there. We have family there. We have houses there. We are telling you what is obtainable, and you are telling us. Can I go and tell you how many roads being constructed in Anambra State or Abia State without you not contesting and telling me the fact? If you're a PDP person, please hold your break and listen to people talking. To me, Obaseki has brought this problem to every Edolite. And you see, an average speaking in Edo State can contest this election, and he will tell you what Obaseki has not done, that he's going to do it right. Now, he talked about, there's a lot of things he spoke, but the problem I have concerning the BBC, they were not really articulated. They were not doing the job because they are teleguided. They did not ask him the economic plan, security plan, and any other plan that he has for the country that will make it a concrete thing that we can use it to analyze everything and bring him into the limelight. Like what he just did now, I will not say everything he has spoken is wrong. He has spoken to the real thing that Edo State is having problem with. Look at the state of the roads. It's totally bad. He did not do anything in road. Obaseki did not do anything in road. With the amount of money coming into Edo State, Julius Vegas should have turned Edo State to a big construction site. They must the road linking to every local government that will link all the sub roads in that local government. What have our governor done? He has not done it, and he called himself a technocrat. This is what I am against. You are a technocrat. Common road, common provision of water. You cannot provide. You are calling yourself a technocrat, and we are having another technocrat again that has not even spoken out of all the contestants now. You see, there's one word that he said that I like, and I expected everyone to have spoken, that I will declare a state of emergency, one, on road. I said it before. One, on road, light, water, school. That is it. That is it. This is local politics. You can play into the heart of any Edo with those four things. That is it. People are suffering in Northern Edo. People are suffering in Eastern Edo. People are suffering in Western Edo. Even in South Edo, people are suffering this same suffering. I told the PDP as a guy that came here, that become here. I said, what about pipe-borne water? He said, Edo State don't need pipe-borne water, that they need borehole. I say borehole for 21st century. You see how local and how bad the thinking and reasoning of a lot of politicians in Nigeria. Now, what I am looking at is a very dicey thing. Nigerian Watch has already said it. It is very dicey. And I said it yesterday. I said the person that will be number 2 on the list of aspirants that will position himself after the election is going to be declared the governor. Let us be watchful. I have told you people, Olumide Akpata is the right man because he has the psyche and the ability to move this thing and do it articulately where to be well distributed around the entire local government. Let's vote LP Olumide Akpata for this position. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much, Black Panther. Thank you. Our Midwest people, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
My brother, thank you for this video. You know, the thing is that even when you play the video, PDP supporter, the only thing where they know, I see they talk, my candidate can speak English. That's all. Just as they say, what your candidate say go do, they don't even know up to now. If you tell them, if you look them where they come here, when I don't talk finish, wait till me I talk, now they'll come the challenge. Not go even talk say my candidate go do this one because they have nothing to offer. Everything about PDP is fake. And so he go outside, we bring agriculture. He go do video of harvesters machine, equipment, tractors, and all. And at the end, for all these years where they did for power, a lot of money don't enter Edo State. Where they say now only for agriculture be this. Only one tractor they not buy. As wicked as they are. Some people are here say, can you say make your pikin be like Okpeo? I want to tell you, the kind of heart where God a bless Okpeo, may God give my children. And that same people where God use that kind of heart to bless, they are very scarce. I'm telling you, people who can stand for their people. Like this person will get this place where we talk. You have to look at people's heart. Not be say when you get them plenty, you go say you want to help your people. If not for this next work, 20%. Imagine now they don't sign, they build us for 20% of your land. Settle everywhere where you cannot even go there. After one generation, you go tell the same on your land. That is wickedness of the highest level. Okay, then they fight people when this thing they happen for Ekpo side. When this man is not, you know, yes now, he say he never jump politics. He mobilized that Tanapa we see now, he mobilize people. Now that thing I make can fit for this position. That is good heart. I supported this man because of that heart. But he may have challenges in terms of when the pressure is too much, you want to talk, there will become problem. I'm just telling you, everybody knows this. That is a different. Nobody will pray for such a thing for his children. But we are talking about hearts here. Your governor not help you not because he not see money. Your governor not feel help you not because that people don't do. We go feel support and do the thing just because it's wicked. So can you pray now as when be he decide those they buy people he deal with governor you know even if you go visit them. Can you pray for that kind of heart for your children? So maybe we mind the way we talk here. My own be say APC is winning Edo State not because of APC as a party on federal level. Edo politics don't shift come off for political party for a long time. Obaseki when Edo people had carry on. Even though na labor he go that and go win that election. Now they go for even win the pass. Make you know how our people they see the politics. So okay, now I want to talk about that one we talk about refinery. Get my point very clear. When I say support Tinubu, I mean support in terms of taking a bold step to navigate the whole thing at the end. They started selling crude to Dangote refinery. Our refinery, the Kuala with the Abacha try not get ahead. That was a military office. That is where me they refer to. Now we can't enter democracy. All of the way don't come. No one will never pull hand. You not get it. Thank God say one way now they push private come out. And when that private one start, Wahala start. You don't know the kind trap and circle where these people did. Let me use Middle East as an example. Any country not bad to America, the Middle East will they enjoy. Point to one. So this war, they get the way something where they happen. You need to watch You can't look your own environment. Why this thing be like this? You know, say hand where you know they see, feed they behind that thing, and those ones they are very powerful. So not to say because you get president and everything, he get red line. As that our brother, even Dangote self have his own red line. We know if he cross. And this woman still talk. He say make we not just to be happy now. And that's why I see they for my own mind. May we see they pray, make them feel push on. Because you don't know what people get for mind against your country. People have been trying this thing. But as we not get that, there are countries and powerful people who are making money. Have that one in your mind. So that's just the truth. So I still they praise my company, my mind, my conscience. Now they follow this man. I see talking here, not be do or that. If he come be like say he miss son, he go meet Olumide, I go celebrate. But for Aswen, may God forbid. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Let's say my network not good. Hello, are you people hearing me?
Oh no. You stop now. Hello? You don't finish.
Hello.
Ogamis Midwest people, you don't finish.
Yes.
Okay, we
what
can't
can
hear.
I talk? We say I
This
don't.
hello is dragging us back, sir. Since you can't hear me, let me move on. You know, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Please just mute yourself now, Gami Midwest people. Anybody that your network is not good, I don't have patience to wait for you to sort it out. Let someone else speak. You know, thank you very much. Oga Chris, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please.
Yeah, Vamos, sir. Good evening, sir. It's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you for everything you do. Good evening to you and your wonderful family. Mommy Diaspora, and good evening. Thank you so much for all you do, for always being here and to help to propagate our voice across the continent of Africa and to focus on Nigeria as our primary constituency. And everybody on the comment section, I want to say good evening to you all and all of you listening to us from all over the world. I extend my felicitation to you all. And the people on the panel with me, I say good evening to you. Yeah, I don't know where to start from. I'll just unfortunately the other videos you played, I didn't know what was played, but I saw Sowore, I saw the topic Dangote. Yeah, so I'll just talk about Dangote Petroleum and Refinery, and I met Mama H.O. talking. That was actually the point where I came in. So concerning Dangote Refinery, for me, I've always made my point very clear on all issues. I'm not in any way excited at all. Not because I don't like the progress, but it's just a reflection of what is really happening in our country. You see, an individual is able to start a refinery and get it working, ably supported by the government of the day, who has 4 refineries and none of them produce a drop of fuel, not to talk about other products. It shows the corruption, the level of corruption in the system. It shows that there are some group of people that actually owns Nigeria. So how are we even not sure that he is part of the people that's not making the refineries to work in the first place? And even if he's not part of them, so all of a sudden now, they cry, the cabal, the everything, the emotional blackmail on everybody has suddenly stopped. Tinubu has now become the person that has been helping you to plan this for 18 years. He gave you the dream for 18 years. And in all these equations, how do the common people in Nigeria fit into this equation? 2 days ago, we allegedly heard that his brother started importing fuel from Malta. The same Malta they criticized. You know, this whole thing is just so quite pathetic that this is the state we have found ourselves as a nation, that this nation actually belongs to a group of people. And that group of people, like us, I always maintain, you have to find a way to break into that circle. It's not a fixed number of people. Because like 30 years ago, Elumelu was not part of this group of people Not until the coming of what was that his bank again? Was it UBA or something like that? And after that, the bank metamorphosed to different bank.
Zenith Bank.
No, Elumelu, it's Ovia that was in Zenith Bank. Elumelu's bank was, I think, UB something. UB something. It's
UBA.
it's Jim
Is it
Ovia,
UBA?
Zenith Bank.
Is it
So
UBA?
yeah. So the point I'm making, 30 years ago, he wasn't too different from any entrepreneur, any one of us started the bank, and today, to the extent that a president will win election and one of the private people he will go and see in his home is a Lumelu, does that not speak volume? It will take a Tinubu to go and visit somebody like that at home after winning election. It speaks volume. It says it all. And not until we begin to see things like this, because I know one thing that is really wrong with us is that we easily get carried away. I know people will argue that I don't build a refinery now, wait till we want against. That is how this thing has continued. It is something that could easily have been done by a nation, but rather funds were pulled together by the same nation and handed the common wealth, the common patrimony of everybody to one person. Now, the reason I'm even lamenting, if that's what some people want to describe, it's not because of the fact that it's Dangote, it's because we are not even going to get the fuel any cheaper. That's the problem. So let's assume that, okay, the Dangote refinery don't finally come, and so, okay, even if they give her money, but at least fuel is now cheaper. It's not going to be like that. It's still going to be capitalism all the way. And do not forget, these pains that everybody is going through, this refinery is one of the reasons they removed the fuel subsidy, because all through Buhari's tenure, you remember any time Dangote refinery is ready, when they keep telling us Dangote refinery is ready, the next thing you'll be hearing is that they want to remove subsidy. They want to remove subsidy because there's no way they could run subsidy pari passu with Dangote's refinery. They have to remove it so that his business, he can use international market rates to fix his price. And that's exactly what's playing on. And I think we, as a people, we really need to see beyond the smoke screen, these little wins and little victory. I don't know. I don't know where it's going to take us to. We all just have our different views. I know a lot of people will say, I beg, may we happy, may we happy. But look at the history today. The funds that Nigeria loans to Dangote, we don't have the data. We don't know how much it is now. Even the equity, Nigeria equity share in the refinery was reduced drastically from 20 something percent to 7%, still dropping. I think the last time was 5%. That's supposed to be you and I's fund, you and I contribution in that business deal. But they've withdrawn, they pulled the carpet off our feet completely. Of course, what some people can say is that they don't do the foil now, maybe they're happy. That's what we say among my people. That's what we say. So this is why we are saying that what we need is change. What we need is change. And that change itself, it has to start from wherever we are. I really loved what Mama H.O. said, although I met her halfway. But she said something very, very profound for me. And she said that, you cannot just stay aside. And this is the exactly mistake that Gani Fawaimi and Co. made in 99. We can't just stay aside, all in the name of these people are, this one is not good, this one is not good, this one is not good. But the good people are staying aside, giving room for the bad people to take over the scene, and the good people will keep complaining, and the cycle continues. That is why some of us have looked carefully at the situation in Edo State. And it's one reason I will keep respecting Nigeria Watch. It said it clearly, no matter how you look at it, these are the three candidates. One of them must be your governor. The honors is your responsibility to choose one. If you stay aside, one of them will eventually be your governor and you keep complaining. So you have to do your best. Even if your candidate, at the end of the day, if your candidate didn't win the election, it's fine, but you've done your best. And clearly, at that time, at the middle of that time, even now, and from the optics tomorrow, Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party is the only person you can vouch for amongst these lots. Is the only person that's completely different, that's coming with a different, not just different agenda, that has a completely different persona. I don't know what's so difficult for we to see here. He's the man with a different approach to governance. Is the only man that can show that he has succeeded in private and in the public sector. So people, I'll just round up in 10 seconds, please. So people, please ignore the APC, ignore the PDP, ignore Okpewolo, ignore Aswen. Vote Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo of the Labour Party. Then, Mr. Anjawo, since you said you give us opportunity to talk about the video, I just kept that one for that opportunity. I'll talk about the video. Thank you very much and good evening, Nigerians.
All right, Mr. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. That is fine. I appreciate you all, my people. Oga Tone, please talk to us, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir.
Very good evening, everybody. Good evening, the panelists and the people in the comment section. Right. Okay. Not much to say. All I just want to reiterate at this time around is that we should not fall for some very, very subtle and mischievous narratives that are going around. And my brother, Mr. Chris Dublin, I believe you made it was a slip of tongue by saying that Tinubu won the election. Let us be reminding it. Let us be saying it very clearly. After Tinubu rigged the elections, stole the mandate, he went to visit the UBA owner. So he didn't win it. So let's just get that straight. Right. Okay. Going forward, what can I say? The refinery, I'm not going to celebrate because there's nothing to be celebrated. Why should we not have a working refinery as big as we are? Like the last speaker did say, we do not know how much that has been given to Dangote. Dangote has always enjoyed undue advantage in the marketplace in Nigeria. So why are we celebrating? We don't know all the nitty-gritty of all the deals that have gone on there and the ratio of making returns from that deal. We don't know. So listen, people, it's nothing to be celebrated about. Yes, fine, good for him. Who is the winner? Who is going to be the win-win? It's Tinubu and his family and Dangote and the few unknown people that we do not know that will be winning this deal. It's not Nigerians. Let's just get that straight. It is not Nigerians. The Niger Delta people in their region, they are so decimated because of all the pollution, and we're here clapping that Dangote has done some American wonder out there. And the gentleman that came and was making case for the APC governor, my brother, I just want to be polite to you. Need to have a rethink, because if you allow that man to rule Edo State, you are opening a portal, another evil APC portal, and you guys are going to regret it. He looks cool, he's calm and all that. I'm not going to criticize his English. I mean, at least he knows how to express himself either by, I mean, I said, I wrote and said, why is he on BBC Pidgin? Because that's his level. I mean, to me, language, it's English is not even our mother tongue and all that. I personally think that that's one of my own personal thing, that I believe that we should, even officially, we should start communicating in Pidgin, so that the woman in the village,
I can see you, sir.
the woman in the village and the average man on the street can understand. We will speak too much big English sometimes to confuse people that don't even have a clue. So criticizing the man that he can't speak English and all that is nothing I don't think it's a non-issue for me. But the issue for me is that he calls Tinubu's government the best and the best thing that will ever happen to Nigeria. Anybody that holds that kind of view is very dangerous to me, and very dangerous to Nigeria. I'm even more dangerous to the good people of Edo State. So, guys, make sure that you do not vote for him. You know the right person to vote. His name is ringing all through and all that. So again, I'm addressing the guy that come to make a case for him. If you're supporting that man, that means you're an Agbado man, you're an APC. And if you support APC, you are evil. Or you're just not smart. Seeing all the antecedents of what's been happening. So that's all I've got to say for now.
Agato, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, Madam Rita, I can see you as well on the backstage. Backstage, don't carry go full again now.
Okay, put me in the background so that Rita and other people are coming.
Okay, Agato.
I don't tell you, say no, they go anywhere
Put me in
today.
the background so that they can come in.
Okay. Let me put you there temporarily. I better not go. Just the backstage for.
Hello, you can also put me so that you bring Madarita.
No, Madarita is already in now. You know. Okay.
Black Panther, lock the door, make sure the key, so I know if you run.
No, see, I'm on way door talk.
The door is locked. We are ready for our last talk now.
When I wait door talk, Mona go sleep, my friend.
I beg. Hold that break. I beg.
So
hold that Agbado break where you carry. Hold on.
You guys want to capture Mr. Elvis? I beg.
No mind Elvis. He bring something. He set himself up. They tell us go.
I beg.
Don't be set yourself up.
No, not suffering, Mr. Elvis. He needs all the strength. I beg. Wala. I beg. This one is saying to lock the key.
Madam Rita, you talk, make you go out. No support her here.
So when the key start going your junction, throw the key away.
Black Panther, don't talk too much, because the black soup that I'm making reach your hand, so just pipe.
I go chop and spiritually, no shaking.
All right. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Let me call on the next person here, Oga Nero. It's been a while. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you.
I just said, you don't pass me since so.
Okay, you be asleep since now. I know, so you don't wake up.
Okay, if you don't reach me to round up.
No good at all. If not, you go close station now.
Okay, hold on. Baba show. I'll still give you final 2 minutes, but hold on. Una know so be don't give on a final submission until I play that video. So una wait already.
No, I never give my final submission.
I give my own. You don't come you.
No, Elvis. No talk on here. Now you talk say we get 4 minutes again because of this last picture where you show us.
Cannot be me and you.
Okay, play the tape back. Oh, yeah, play the tape back now.
No.
You say we get 4 minutes now.
No, not talk. I'm not about beg. Let's be realistic.
You know that? Okay, make una dey look for in this thing now, sugar cane. Me, you talk for me here.
Black Panther, you hold on. I know if you run, but I'm not there here. You know if you run.
Okay, Mona, hold on. I know the way out here and doing. Me Oga Nero talk to us. Oga Nero.
Hello. Okay, man, go ahead, Abby.
Yes, sir. 4 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Thank you, Oga Naija Watch. I think I've been more active on the WhatsApp group than on the live screen for a minute. Thank you, everybody, for your consistency in addressing the issues that face our nation, face the various states, Edo State in particular, Delta State, Lagos State, and all states across Nigeria. I want to quickly react to some of the headlines. I may not be privy to the detail of everything, on the issue of Monday Okpebolo of the APC. I don't know. I don't understand how anybody in that great state, wonderful state, that have intellectuals, intelligent people, educated people, civilized people, well-traveled people, will begin to campaign and speak for somebody that said he want to govern an entire state, he cannot present himself before the people. Like what Abati and Ruben said, if he cannot speak English, no problem. Somebody will be available to speak his language. If he cannot, he don't pidgin English self now. Wala. He cannot, at least if you want to rule people, you'll be able to articulate to the people. In America here, Biden he do good work, but he could not articulate because of his age. They push him out. So I don't see the reason, despite the fact that in my heart of hearts, I dislike APC. It's not hidden. I dislike APC as a party and the leadership of APC. As a matter of fact, they don't mean well for any state. The nation Nigeria, they don't mean well. At all. Nobody in his right sense should go out and speak or support APC with what Buhari did in 8 years. We fought and told the people. They refused to listen. Well, as far as I'm concerned, I've told my people, told my friends, told my colleague, anybody that supported APC, voted APC, support or vote APC in the last general election or official election, no matter the circumstance, they cannot and should not call my phone, text me on WhatsApp, email me on my email, chat me on Facebook or any other place. I don't care as far as I'm concerned. I don't care whatever that person is going through. I will never, ever in my life, knowingly, except I don't know, give support to anybody who carry a hand, a leg, support APC in that last election and elections to come. Never, ever. My hard-earned resources will never will go to anybody that voted or support APC. That's on APC. On the Dangote issue, Dangote refinery or whatever, it's good we are having a refinery. But Dangote, as a businessman, did not answer a critical question that was asked of him. What will be the pump price? What will be the price that you'll be selling to Nigerians? Dangote never answered that question. I want his refinery to do well. You know, I want it to do well. If the refinery do well, at least some of the level of corruption on the subsidy and the importation, even without subsidy, that importation alone is annoying. We produce crude oil as a nation, especially from the south, where we're from. Edo State, Delta State, River State, Bayelsa State, Cross River State, some part of it, some part of the southwest Ondo State, for example. You know, how in the world, how does it make sense over decades that what we produce, we'll send it out to be refined and sold back to us at a higher rate, and people still use that as an avenue? When they did not import, they will put in papers that they imported and collect huge sum of money. I don't know how much time I got, but I think I want to stop here. If other issues come up, I will join you people to round up the conversation. Thank you, Mr. Ivis. I'm very grateful for this opportunity to speak up my mind and speak on behalf of our suffering people. God bless you.
And that watch.
You take over now, Mr. Chris.
Madam Rita.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
No, no,
yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Nero, for that submission. Like I say, you the verse for Barolo.
I the verse for OPC as a party. They are evil, satanic, devilish, demonic, any negativity. That's what they represent. They don't represent anything good as far as I'm concerned. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That vibration, Dr. Uyera, that's beautiful. Okay. Let me come to finally Destiny. Destiny, your 4 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawat. I greet you again. Good evening. You don't even enter money. You know, again, one thing where me I don't understand for this Okwewolo issue right now. And he say Oshomole, they support everything. And he open mouth. Now that one even shock me past. Say primary schools then, no roof, nothing, no teacher. And then they tell us say Oshomole do red roof. Definitely as Oshomole do red roof, immediately come out. Over there, you can go pull out the whole red roof, come out. Come pull out the whole chair. Children come and sit down for granted. I don't know.
Obaseki neglect them. Obaseki neglect them.
Hey, bros, please. Not come here, will not be full. You build your house for 8 years, then the roof will just automatically destroy for period of 8 years. Which kind of thing that one? No teacher. The teacher was someone like put for 8 years. Immediately someone can't sack all of them. Who be small picking for a year now? Why they who can argument with that one? But someone like build the roof when he did. They need for 8 years. We now do. The Obaseki come now for the past 7 years plus. Then the whole roof just disappear. Who be small picking for a side of us here? They tell us say neglect and neglect with it. Your house where you build for many years, you don't do fine again. You don't scatter the roof. I mean the roof don't leak. Who be small picking? If we get some kind of story where you tell your picking self, you tell you that you are lying, you know. Now be waiting, they want to tell me so. Then they praise someone. You want to just tell us something. Yeah, and I say we not get sense. If we not come from Edo State, not me say we not live there somehow before. We know some people from Edo State will get sense. Which kind of thing be that one? What do you want to say? You for this modern age now on a pole and transformer now you want to buy for one community to get light. The only thing where make me happy with what you talk, say you tell me say you go pray, may your son make a become role model to your son, and I'm happy and I pray say that will come from your mind and make it be like that.
Okay,
That
may you pray, may your listen. When person they talk, you know they listen at all. You understand me?
You
Let me tell
bless
you.
your prayer now. You dey bless your prayer. You're not talking anything bad now.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Wait.
Because me
Wait, I
they
didn't.
pray my son make a
Maybe like make it hard be like that of Ashwin. You keep pray that.
Me have be like when they call the Osama for labor. Me have yes, me my son.
You don't reject your prayer.
What? Which kind? Wait.
My daughter become
wait.
Those two people. You see Ashwin. You see when they call this man for labor. Bemuna remind me.
Olumidi Akpata. That's not for the job. Olumidi Akpata, not for the job.
Me now they pray, me my children, they role model to them. So you now say you want me your children be role model for them. Don't me as you prayer and I believe as if God did and our ancestors made that thing maybe say that from your house and maybe like that.
Okay.
For everything
but let me still pray for you. May your own children heart may be like that of us.
You no pray now. You never pray for your own family now. Now you pray for your own.
Amen.
No.
Amen.
Wait. Erase that people. Yes, I accept that prayer. May the heart of my listen now. Make I tell you, we there for life. Wait, we there for life. Wait. 2 options right there here. You go still pray your own. May the heart of my children be like the heart of this man who saw his people be murdered and he stand and he raised men and practically did it. You can't argue.
He said.
May the heart of my children be like that. Then I want to pray for you now as a role model.
No, you don't need to pray for him because he never pray for himself now.
Wait, look at what you're saying. he is the one that said
No, he support your prayer now. He support your prayer.
he support no, don't come here and argue. Don't argue. Wait. He's the one that why can't you agree now? Me, I have
now you the fear. Please touch. Now you the fear. Now you the fear.
See people like you now. You raise something. You said, can you be a role model? I accept it. You should accept.
Peace up. Now pray and when you pray, nice say amen. You silence now.
Let him pray by himself. Leave it, just pray by himself.
Look at what you are saying.
Midwest people, wait 10 seconds.
But nobody can even hear anybody anymore.
Midwest people, 10 seconds. If you pray for yourself, you know, if you pray for another person, he can choose to pray for
so
yourself.
Why did you wait? No. You did not understand. Wait. You did not understand the genesis of this thing. He is the one who say, can anybody pray for this man to be a role model to his children? Because I stand for him. I agree. So okay, now he is supporting Asun. Can he pray for himself?
You cannot ask that question because he has not prayed for himself concerning it. He has signed to your own prayer. Finish.
You are not praying. You are not praying to look like your own candidate that you are supporting.
Please, I think
you guys are dragging this issue. Can we just move ahead?
No.
Please go ahead, please.
Please. I'm not supporting Asre. Let's be correct. I said people that is supporting Asre, I know some of them can easily said they will be happy for their son. That is for Asre to be role model to their son. And people that is supporting Olumide Akpata, they will be more happy for their son or their daughter to be role model to Asre, to Olumide. So you don't come here to tell me that. And even me, that I'm not even supporting the both of themselves, I will even be happy for my children to even be role model to those people. To those two guys, I cannot be, even my son open mouth or my daughter open mouth, nation, it's like I will give her, even in Europe, I be make-up police. What are we saying? Okay, just look at the interview now. Or
what plan do you want your children to be like Asun?
Leave him now. Now you go decide now. Why you go to put on word for a mouth? Leave him now.
You see, why are you here defending? When he was the one that said, and I agree. I told him, wait, I know they hide that by the grace of God. Let me pray for your
I don't ask you whose way you want to make your.
So you should be campaigning for your family. Anytime I speak, why I'm angry with you, anytime I speak about my candidate, you try to say it's not good. Okay, now I agree. Why can't you agree?
It's a failure. The plan is a failure. How is a failure?
Somebody who is so
APC is demonic. APC is devil. APC is devil.
They are tired. They are demonic. They are evil. APC, they are evil. They are evil.
Okay, all right.
APC and Satan, they came to kill, destroy, to kill Nigerians. Destroy Nigerians. APC is a demon.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Destiny, your minute is not finished. Destiny, thank you.
Okay, bro, just give me some seconds.
Okay.
Me, I'm not talking na bad belly you get for Obaseki. The way you say the support is to me believe in a bad belly you even get for the states. Because me now, I talk and say, you should limit Akpata, my children of my children, I say, no limit Akpata be their role model. I go happy. I swear, if you say one be role model, I go. If you talk with the color for European guys, slap and make police carry me go lock me up.
Okay, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. You want to just finish me for I see what you write for comment section. I don't know, say you memorize all this, so Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Good evening to you. All right. Everybody with there don't talk now. Madam Rita don't talk.
No,
Everybody
no,
don't
no,
talk.
no. You not
So,
come here. You not come here. You never come here.
I haven't spoken, Mr.
Madam
Elvin.
Rita don't already talk.
I see her
No, you
4
not come
minutes.
here.
So
Margarita never talk.
yeah.
Margarita never talk.
You not come here. You
Mr.
not come here.
Elvin. I beg
I
you,
see her. I
that,
see her 4 minutes here. Oh, 4 minutes.
that's just
Hold on. She just
irrespective,
come.
I beg.
She just come.
Okay.
My say my 4 minutes first before she go talk.
No,
Okay. Oh, yeah,
4 minutes.
you're
I
not the
give her my 4
moderator.
minutes.
You're not the
Nobody should
moderator.
interrupt me. No, Madam Rita, not your worry. May your talk. May go sleep.
No, no, Mr. Elvis, don't tell me about it. No, do that. Madam, go ahead. No, Madam,
If
Elvis,
go
we
ahead.
we set you up, we'll give us
Elvis,
a
this is
mandate.
10
We set you
o'clock.
up.
You are not going to bed till 12.
Go
Don't
ahead.
worry.
Go ahead.
Okay,
The
Madam
Black
Rita,
Supreme,
finish
go ahead,
talking.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, go
Okay.
ahead, Madam Rita. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry I came late. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, my sweet mommy diaspora. I love you very much. And everybody in the panel, Mama Hecho, I'm greeting you, Ma. Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Mr. Onero, Mr. Onwosu, Destiny, Mr. Chris in Dublin, give us our mandate, and Midwest Republic, Tomosa. I didn't join you guys in the beginning. I think I'm just joining now. I'm hearing something of Pebolo. I don't know what it is. I think somebody mentioned Dangote refinery. I don't know why this hula baloo about it, because I think that Dangote is a businessman, right? And I was hearing something that very, very soon they are going to be delivering PMS. I don't know if it's only PMS. That is petrol, sorry, or and kerosene or other petroleum products. But I know, the main topic is PMS, and I don't think that it's going to make any difference in the quality of life of Nigerians. Even if the pump price has been increased, I think NNPC increased it to 800 and something naira. Yeah, I think so, from 670. But that is just the NNPC talk. When we go to the pump, in these gas stations, people are paying more than that. People are paying up to 1,000 naira now. Even I heard they're also going to increase it to over 1,000 naira. So that's where we're going. There shouldn't be any sort of fanfare. Okay, Dangote is a businessman, and obviously he has some business partners, people in the government who have vested interest in the refinery, and he is just the driver with using the Dangote name. So, at the end of the day, it's a refinery for the elites. Somebody asked a question about how much is it going to sell? He's not going to sell less than what you think it is, because NNPC, for one, I think they have the monopoly of, determining the price, amongst other factors. So don't expect it to be 500 naira per liter. Please don't. You should be looking at almost maybe 1,000, about 800 or something. The only thing is that it might just be, the petroleum products will not be scarce, because Nigerians are tired of queuing. I think that's what it is. It will no longer be scarce. And I don't think we'll be importing fuel, or we're importing refined products. Yeah, refined products. But you know what? If we are no longer going to import refined crude, how much money is in Nigeria, the federal government saving? Can they give us that data? How are they saving it? Because they say they stopped fuel subsidy. So what happened to all the money that has been saved since May 29th of last year? So there's a whole lot of back corner numbers being tweaked behind the scenes that Nigerians are not really seeing the bigger picture. That's what I think, because this is just a businessman, and a businessman is there for what? Profit. The big P. Profit. And we all know over the years, Dangote has had the monopoly of a whole lot of products in Nigeria. Think tomatoes, sugar, even the cement. Cement is cheaper in other countries in where he sells them. But in the country where at least the majority of the raw products is coming from Nigeria, it's more expensive in Nigeria. So what does that tell you? So he's using the population of Nigeria now to increase his price. He's using economics. He has advisors. He has advisors that are telling him all these things. And at the end of the day, if they increase a bag of cement to 10,000 naira, Nigerians will still buy, because Nigerians are still building houses. And most of the people in Nigeria building houses are the elites. They are building estates. So somebody must buy. So he has gotten that monopoly already. And to break that jinx, it's not just Dangote. Aliko Dangote is just the figurehead. That's what I think. You know, he's just the figurehead. There's so many entities behind that name, Dangote. Many of them are politicians. Even the so-called the man from Bodilon, somehow connected. Even this Owando. In fact, I don't even go very deep into that talk of Owando and what is really going on. My point is, Nigerians, we have no clue of the kind of person who is sitting in Aso Rock. We have no clue about who we are dealing with. We have no clue. A man who is never straight, who has never been straight as far as public knowledge in everything concerning his life. Do you really, really think he will bring people who are straight around him? Take a look at all the people around him. Take a look at all the people who he placed as governors or in one position or the other. The people who work very closely with him. They are of the same kind. A drug baron will not bring a reverend father around him. No. As a business. No way. Are you kidding me? He must bring somebody of his own kind, his own ilk. They think the same way. They think very crafty. They do the same deal, same kind of deal. When he's making a deal, they understand very quick. He's not going to get somebody that doesn't understand where he's going to. He must get somebody that thinks like him. So that's why I said Nigerians have absolutely no clue about the character of the man from Bodilon who is in Aso Rock. We have absolutely no clue. You know, even talking about the external factors or external countries, that's a different kettle of fish on its own. But the person now who is representing your country, we have no clue who we are dealing with. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There's a whole lot of stuff coming on, and Nigerians, unfortunately, I'm saying it, they're going to bleed, man. They're going to bleed so bad. This is the third quarter of the year, and people are screaming hula baloo. Get to the first quarter of the year. Let's see how Christmas will reach. Maybe Christmas time, what they will do as usual, because it's a rice and beans government. They will share rice and palm oil, and that's it. The Nigerians will be happy. Christmas and New Year, they will enjoy eating rice, if they even see chicken at all. And then the suffering continues. We are on our own. Within the next 4 years, we have to bear, except if by some immaculate intervention, something happens before the end of this tenure and God rescues us. You know, but I don't want to be so wishful, because at this point, it seems as if I would say, oh, God help us. Come on now. In America or the countries where most of us are listening from, have you ever heard any leader say, God help us? We are suffering, oh, the roads are bad, oh, you know, those kind of talk. So Dangote issue to me, just like as Bini will say, let us be looking at it now. Let us see how far. Because at the end of the day, these are all businessmen, you know, trampling on the gullibility of Nigerians who just see a little flicker of hope and they think, oh, this is Kumbaya, this is Eldorado. Man, wake up and smell the coffee, Nigerians. You have been deceived for a very long time and you are still being deceived today. Just like how Governor Obaseki and the team of Aswa Igodalo are deceiving those so-called ESA agenda thing that they've implanted to some people who are still picking based on tribe, but they would never admit it. It's okay. It's okay. But, you know, we talk about civilization. We have a long way to go. Very, very long way to go. And, you know, somebody said, I think Mr. Onero, I understand your passion about, APC is a devilish party. Let us be clear about something. The APC and PDP, those are monikers. And those monikers are just names, but there's an entity behind those names, and they are human beings, or rather, I would say animals in human form. If you say you don't like APC at all, equally, you shouldn't like PDP. Because it's like one is laterally inverted, but it's the same thing. You're looking at a mirror, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. They're the same. Take a look at Edo State. Yeah, I have to go back to Edo State. I want to talk about my state. That's the state I come from. I don't want to make an example of another state I know nothing about. You know, charity begins at home. Governor Obaseki was in APC before now. Okay, now he's in PDP. Hello. So what difference is it going to make in Edo State right now? These two parties, APC and PDPs, they are a political party that is driven by godfatherism. They don't hide it. They are driven by what our Oga says or what our God wants to do, by hook or by crook. That's what they are. That is the driving force. That is the gas, the PMS that drives these political parties to move. They get away with it, they run with it, and nobody persecutes them for it. That's just how they roll. So that's why we need a new key for this new door that we want to open in Edo State. And that key is Osai Akpata, Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. That is the
I
new
agree
key.
with you, Madarita, not
That is
verse.
the
I
new
agree with you.
that is the new key for this new door we need to open. Listen, it's like night and day. Oil and water cannot mix. The new door for Edo State, so we can trash out and sweep out all the umbrellas and the fake umbrellas and the broom. Sweep them out of Edo State, then we will not start afresh. A new door has opened. And
Okay,
you cannot use an
not be
old
group
key to
person
open
need
a
to
new door.
sweep.
Thank you.
Not be
Excuse
group
me?
that they sweep Madarita.
Speaking. Epam,
Hold
it
on.
was I the one speaking.
Thank you now.
The
Thank you,
broom,
Madarita.
talking, the broom don't rotten. We don't need them again. The umbrella get whole. We need a new key. Thank you.
Madarita, I bet somebody did phone. Una do well. I appreciate you now. Thank you very much. I have.
I hope this is not over. I hope I have a second round though. Go ahead.
Hold on. I have Mr. Israel Semota on the phone. Talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I was listening carefully because I was very happy. This is the first day I'm hearing a candidate of the All Progressive Congress. See, I always ask this question: how did we get here? That you have a candidate that cannot able to put on words, coming to us to talk to Nigerians or Benin's, the Edo State, who he claimed he wants to govern, telling them his agenda, and was not able to construct or put in what he intends to do. In the sense that the policies you are bringing, he talks about, he's want to declare a state of emergency in education. How are you going to do that? When? Where are you going to get the resources? How do you plan to? Nobody's asking this question. And I could hear somebody saying, one of my brothers saying, oh, you know what? It's not about English. You have to know that the people who ruled you have been speaking English. My question to my brother, again, he knows this question. He knows this. What is the official language of Nigeria? So are you now going to now start changing laws now because he has to speak Bini, he has to speak this? So is that the way you are going to be talking to investors? Again, how did we get here? With this kind of how do I call it, rhetoric politics you are trying to play. And you live in a defined democracy where people bring up policies that can attract investors, that can bring dividends of democracy to their people, and we want to talk about somebody who does not even understand the difference between a zoo and a museum. And you want to tell me that this is not English. Okay, madam, I don't understand
I don't know how when it does.
We don't say something when somebody's on the phone, sir, please.
Where do I get this?
Go ahead.
As far as we are concerned, Edo, Yosadebe Avenue cannot be made for people who does not understand what governance means. As we state, governance is an institution through which the will of a state can be formulated, just as he's doing it. And if you cannot bring the right policies and how you're going to implement these policies for it to transform into dividends of democracy, you're wasting your time. This is not the place for you to bring in a cock and bull story just to cajole the people that this is what you intend to do. I could not even be able to detect whatever he's talking about. I just thought maybe we just brought somebody who just came out from what is called school gari to come and sit down and tell us A for ample. That is what I was thinking. Because there was anything that has to do with constructive, interview that was conducted there. Was he just reading a script so that he can answer? No competitive question to say, so how are you going to do X, Y, and Z?
No, they can't ask him that because they anchor as conscience.
Are we that bad? Are we that now? We now become a banana republic that you are giving us this? And you tell me that this is the people, that this is the person that is going to lead you? No, I do not see anything there. This is just how we have put ourselves. And Edo people, you should be wise enough. This election is about how we are going to take this state to the next level. I'll leave it there. But what we are seeing now is nothing to write home about. And if you believe that this kind of people will give you dividends of democracy, you are using a four-step ladder to climb Mountain Kilimanjaro. And that is not, you can't even get to the top. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Say that interview worked well, Grant. If we need to be honest ourselves, it was a package interview. And how can you have a whole 30 minutes long interview? You could not ask the governorship candidate how. The word how was not there at all. How? I will declare a state of emergency on bad road. How? There should be how. I will declare state of emergency on insecurity. Tell us how. I will do this. The economy is bad and all that because
Nigeria Watch, he asked kind by insecurity. Not be you play that video.
Yes.
He said practically he has done it, even when he was not a politician. And he gave an example.
Bros, he has not done anything.
Nigeria Watch, let us be honest. When you ask him, he said, first of all, he has done it by mobilizing his people, giving them the tools, even when he was not a politician. And he did it. We saw it. Another one again said he will add technology to it. If he's elected. I don't think anything is more than that.
Hold on. Midwest people say this matter, not the lie, they talk for his side. I want maybe when I get on a kind of money, they talk and by on herself. But if when I drag me in, so I get word for my mouth, not be small. From that beginning to the end, I don't listen to her before I come here. Yes, I will do this. I will do this. There was nothing like how. You see, there was nothing like how. And
that interview.
Hold on. That how nine they run for from Arise and Channels. In fact, even Nigeria Watch, because that's when Godaro came here. Olumide came here twice. He knows if he come here, that how would be a problem for him. So that BBC whatever was a package and recorded, edited interview. It wasn't live. It was edited. So this was done 3 days ago, right? And they presented it to us today. You get it? So Aswan Godaro's and Olumide's own will be presented tomorrow, and I'll bring it here as well. So all of them, although all of them, not just Okpewolo, all of them is recorded and edited video. But when I know how BBC today interview people, this BBC Pidgin, they know they ask you how. If you say you go carry women, carry go Sokoto, they'll say, okay. You say you can't carry men, we go Sokoto, carry the company, they'll say, okay. They don't ask you how. Now that how will be the biggest problem in case you're not aware. Because that's why you see when people now start being blabbing. You see many people that have came in to represent Okpewolo on Arise, for example, asking them how, when they cannot answer it, they normally say, I'm not a spokesperson for Okpewolo, I'm not here to represent Okpewolo, but I know he's a good man, he have a good heart, he will do the right thing. Exactly what you are telling us right now. I mean, there's people. You see, so in 2009,
yeah, it's true. It is the heart that is our problem in Nigeria.
Who cares about the heart? Can
wait,
I see the
both
heart?
human and natural resources is
Can
available.
you see the heart? Can you see it?
No, you see it by people behavior. That's it.
Mr. Midwester. Mr. Midwester,
Yes,
there's something that I noticed based on what you guys are saying. You guys say he went to BBC.
Yeah,
Was
he went
BBC?
to BBC.
Oh my goodness.
No, he didn't go to BBC. He invited BBC. No, he invited BBC.
All of them went there. All of them.
Don't you guys are not saying something here?
Margarita.
Have you guys forgotten? Yes, sir.
BBC came to his living room.
Okay, fine. You guys do not remember something? What happened last year in the presidential election? Agbado deliberately refused. He didn't even go to TVC, his own station. Any media station in Nigeria, he did not go. But when Chatham House came, he went there. So it's the same incident he has laid out. Okpebolo would not go to any Nigerian media house. He prefers to invite them, or he will go to their studio. That's what's going on.
That is why I like Madam Rita. You are thinking deep. Correct. Thank you, ma.
We have someone else.
Set the precedence. Yes, set the precedence now. Going forward, every governor now want to enter. They don't care. They say, I beg, I'll go to BBC or CNN.
Okay, make I quick ask you.
Wow.
All the one, Madam, may I ask, all the one where Obaseki go, not being called they cause the OT way there.
We're not talking about Obaseki now. We're talking about your candidate. Leave Obaseki in one corner.
All of them. We don't want somebody that can talk. We want somebody that can walk now.
Forget Obaseki now. We will not be. We're talking about your candidate. Forget Obaseki. We talk about Obaseki every day.
Hold on. No, if he wants to take us to Obaseki, with all due respect, sir, what Obaseki do? I beg, tell us what he do.
Many things what Obaseki do. He took plenty. I know if we talk all of them.
And just
I want to ask people who they support Obaseki. When Obaseki talk about infrastructure, which company they build up for Edo State? May they mention them.
No, if we don't know, may you tell us. Now you say you do something.
The company belong to him, Aswen and the rest. They don't even have name.
And that's what I'm saying. What he do?
Okay. And all these people, they go and talk and talk and talk and talk. We must pray for someone that have good mind. The resources, both natural and human.
What he do?
Now be they tell you.
You cannot be APC and have good mind. They are evil.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Mr. Nigerian, can I have 10 seconds to react, please?
APC is evil. APC is evil.
Quickly, because I need to call on someone to speak, Madam.
Yes, let me react quickly. I want to quote the Bible. The Bible said, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. Okpabolo heart is empty, so he cannot speak anything. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, we'll come back to this Okpebolo shortly. Let's quickly hear from Madam Ife. Madam Ife, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, I've been listening from behind. Good evening, everybody. I don't even understand why we are here fighting each other. What are we fighting for? We're supposed to be fighting the elites. We are here fighting each other, and they are busy having fun. I don't know if anybody saw the picture of P2B, all of them in a van going to visit the family of a former former president that lost his mother. I think that president is even dead. I don't know. But anyway, I was just looking at that picture, and one thing came to my mind. I said, look at the people that we are here fighting. They are all in the same room. They are eating and drinking, dining and whining. The people of Edo, you have about 16 or 19 political parties that is vying for this position. You've tried APC, did not work. You tried PDP, did not work. I agree with what Madam Reader said. This is your state. If you don't get it right, you're going to learn. You're going to learn in a hard way. How are you going to vote for somebody that has not...
They will learn it the hard way.
Yeah. Well, how can you even vote for somebody that has not even granted one live interview? One live, just one. And the person is contesting for an election. And you people are here fighting each other. Not even one election, one interview. Arise, I know Arise invited him. He did not.
Now he went to interview here. That will show you just now for BBC.
What interview? The one they
did. Leave that in a bag. Leave that.
I said live interview. I did not say recorded interview. I said live interview. And you people want to vote the same party. Look at how the economy of this country. Do you think he's going to do anything different? He's not going to do anything different. The PDP candidate said that he's going to continue from where Obaseki stopped. It reminded me, or rather, it reminds me of what Tinubu said, and that's exactly why we're in this mess today. And what do you think is going to change? The advice he's supposed to give Obaseki, he did not give it to Obaseki for 8 years, and you think anything is going to change? If he has the interest of your state at heart, he would have given him a better advice. I'm not from Benin, but we are one Nigeria. You people need to think twice. I'm not saying that the other guy is perfect. Give somebody, another person, a chance. Don't vote for party. Vote for the person in question. Ashomole, I heard what he said, and these are the people you people are trying to vote back. How you gonna call a married woman, a childless, whatever, that he called Obaseki's wife, a father for that matter, somebody's father for that matter, a husband for that matter? How did we stoop so low to the lowest, 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 lowest? I was so disappointed. And we are here saying, vote for this person, vote for this person. Why can't you people hear from the guy himself? Why is Oshomele granting interview on his behalf? Is the man dumb? Or I mean, I see deaf and dumb. I've seen Olumide Apata is granting interview. I've seen the other guy granting interview. Why can't he? And people are still supporting him. We are not serious in Nigeria. Honestly speaking, we like this suffer. And we will continue to suffer if we don't make changes. You people supposed to bring somebody and support the person wholeheartedly. We are here fighting against each other. You people are not serious. And if you don't get it right, trust me, this is what you're gonna do for the next 8 years. 8 years is a long time to suffer. Stop fighting each other. Vote for somebody that you know that will help your state. Forget about this person is from this place, this person is from this place. Forget about that. At the end of the day, you'll be asking who is competent, who is going to lead this our state, who is going to represent us well, who is going to attract foreign investors, who is going to give us pipe-borne water, who is going to give us electricity. Don't you people like good things? Who is going to help us with insecurity? Our farmers. Nobody's talking about all these things. Talking about Dangote, I mean, look, listen, let me tell you something. Anybody expecting anything to come out of that is just a pure waste of time. Just like this person said, Madam Rita, he's a businessman. When Dangote was talking prior before they started giving him this crude oil, he was very mad. But immediately the deal sealed, we are not hearing him anymore. I like him as a business person, but not at this point. So let us be guarded. Let us be mindful. If you think because we have a private refinery in Nigeria, that you're gonna pay for fuel 2 naira a liter, it's not gonna happen. If a country like Nigeria with 200 and something million people in it, if we don't have one refinery working, that's a shame. We are talking about NNPC, talking about saying something about they lost about $6 billion. How? Who? Who is in charge? $6 billion in a country with crude oil? That is our major natural resources. And we can't even keep track. And nobody's asking questions. Nobody is accountable. And we're here fighting each other. Look at the people that went for the protest. When I remember when we talked about this, I said, I am against this protest. Tell me what changed. Now, a lot of people will be standing trial just because they express themselves in a country where there is no leadership. And we are here fighting each other. They will never take us serious. Honestly speaking, we are not serious. But I just want to encourage the people of Edo-lites. Stand behind somebody you know that can help develop your state. Or don't you people like good things? Don't you people want people to come and invest? If I have money and I see things going on in Edo, I will come and invest in Edo. But if you guys are not here united, I want APC, I want PDP. APC and PDP, there is no difference among them. A country where there is no competition, that country is not a country. A country where somebody can monopolize the economy of that country, there is no way development can come to that country. How can you attract foreign investors in Nigeria? That is the question. And nobody's asking that. The little ones we have, they have left us. Sooner or later, if care is not taken, ShopRite will leave. What do we have? We can't even boast of our, what is it called? Food prices. The commonest thing. We can't even buy food. Yam, rice. Little thing, somebody will. I listened to Dr. Charles Apoki. If you're not following him, go and follow him. He's very instrumental. Every time they're telling you about rice, is rice our problem? They are marketing rice, they're advertising rice. Is rice our problem? So after eating rice, what else? We don't even have jobs in Nigeria. I was looking at something on social media. I saw the little Indian kids. They are teaching them about how to I think into production, what they can do, technology. And we are in Nigeria praying. Our problem is spiritual. That's what Adeboye said. But his son was awarded a contract in Kaduna. He did not do that contract. And he's a pastor. And he's a son of a daddy GO. My people, wake up. Wake up. These people, they have had enough. It's time for us to rise up as civilians. If we don't take back our country, we will continue to sink down, 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 down. As I see now, I don't think Nigeria is redeemable. Honestly speaking, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what we can do to save that country. But if we continue to go through the same route that we are going, we will never see a development in that country until most of us die. Thank you, Elvis.
Okay, that was a wonderful submission, Madam Mifi, to be honest. But a fortunate part of the whole situation we find ourselves is that these people, they know the wrong people, they know the wrong politician, they know the wrong person that is coming to lead us. But I don't know why, for some reasons, they will still end up supporting them. Look what happened in general election 2023. Look what is happening today. The beautiful thing about Tinubu's regime is that everybody they collect. Everybody they collect. So that's why I would never blame Tinubu. Because not be one circle in this deal with everybody.
Nigeria, can I have 10 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead.
You see, Nigeria, it be like say you self know they understand this Nigeria issue. You see, the core of Nigeria issue is tribalism. You can see Edo State now. Look at the way they are going. Esan, one side. Akoko Edo, one side. It is tribalism. How can a man that see APC destroy a country and is still accepting APC to rule his own state and is supporting him and is educated, he went to college. Just let us think. Is that man not educated? He's educated, but he has sold his life to his tribe.
Black Panther, many of us are educated but not civilized. That's civilization. When you don't think tribe or money has to do with leadership, then you know that you're civilized. But many people are professors, but you're not civilized. We are not there yet.
Okay.
Or not.
All right. Let's everyone on the panel have given their submission. Let me have 2 minutes round again so that we can round up. You know, I'd like to go back to Mama Aisha if she's still with us. Mama Aisha, if you're there, you have your 2 minutes, ma.
Now I don't know. Starting from us here. Is our mindset really ready for this new Nigeria? Because we have to have a mindset and the willpower to want to work together in unity of purpose for us to achieve this new Nigeria. And we must remove this double standard, speaking with double side of the mouth. We must remove her. And we must make a deliberate effort to unlearn all those things when it's inside us, when we don't learn, when they don't put inside us, when make us to see the impossibility with the masses of new Nigeria, but our mind they talk say it's not possible. So we have to unlearn. And we should also know that the problem in Nigeria, and all of us contribute to it, either directly or indirectly. And the solution to it has been given to us by God. It is the application of that solution and working together in agreement that we are refusing to take. Papa God no go come down wear buba and shokoto, tell us they don't come that to come repair Nigeria for us. So politics is dirty. No, it is the politicians that are dirty. It is because the good people has refused to join politics. We now leave it in the hands of the bad ones. And as long as it remains in their hand, this is our result. The Bible says, when the righteous rule, the people will rejoice. But the wicked rule, the people will suffer. So we now have the wicked enthroned in Nigeria political system, and we are suffering. So there is vacancy in Nigeria, from councillor to presidency. So if you want to apply, you must have good character, integrity, honesty, trustworthy, love for humanity, and the fear of God. Because these are what we are lacking. So make you choose your own. Not be saying, when if my election we go take get this thing, when it reach that period, we go let focus on presidency. We will focus on every area. So having said that, we are like a bunch of broom. Together, we will sweep out this evil leader. Preparation starts from me and you. Now, togetherness, we shall succeed. Thank you, and God bless. And beloved Elvis, don't forget to send me that phone number that we talk about. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Oga Jonathan if he never sleep. 2 minutes, sir. Oga Jonathan don't sleep. Tele. Okay, let's come to Black Panther. I don't know what you show to us off your camera now. What you are showing, we don't need it, please. If I did backstage first, once you sort your this thing out, I don't know what you are showing. Black Panther, go ahead. Your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, sorry about that. I want to thank the madam that spoke before our mommy that spoke. I want to thank you very much. You spoke everything. Everything you spoke touched my heart, and that was
Madam Ife.
Madam Ife. God bless you, ma. You spoke everything. Are we you? And now ask the question: are we serious, Madam Ife? Let me answer that question. The entire Nigerians are not serious. If you are serious, he said, in the abundance of your heart, you speak. What is in you, when you speak it, we will know the seriousness of your heart. You see, a man, Madam Rita just said, we are not civilized. Madam Rita, we are civilized. That is why some of us are out here in the diaspora. And look who is doing the damage. It is those that did that reread the book, that are coming back to tell you that an illiterate who did not go to secondary school will come and become a governor of a state of about 5 million people.
Black Panther, being educated doesn't mean you're civilized. So you just talked about
No. I want to just add education to it, just to put salt for side soup. You see, we need to know what we want. When we know what we want first, then let's start from what we want and we'll take a step forward. Now we have been saying that Olumide Akpata, we have not seen anybody that is as clean as him. These two people, APC and PDP, let's throw them aside. Let's throw put our tribe, this is our pocket. Chew and lock the pocket, zip and down. Let's now look at Edo State as our own farm, and as our own investment. Let's put the right man that with the right concept, with the right mindset, with the right belief, and with the right ideal, then that man will start working. It might not be perfect, but he's not going to steal your money and tell you I've done 3 roads while you have not done nothing. That is one thing that we know, because our eyes on the ball. And to Nigeria as a whole, Mommy said one thing. We have to start going for counselors. Mommy, that word, I heard it before when Obi was saying. What we need to do is to change what we have on ground. Because if you like, choose all the people, put good men into the system, they will all be what? Corrupt. They will be corrupt because they want to be like their politicians. Look at our people that are calling them VIPs, those people that are musicians. Look at the way they are behaving. They will lock up a man and put him in cell and throw out the key. He has not done anything because he said something about them, they will lock him up. This is the mindset of an average Nigerian. If you put him in a place where he has money in million, he will start locking people up because they step on his toes. He has no heart of forgiveness anymore. What we need to do in Nigeria as a whole, we need to sit down and talk to ourselves what kind of Nigeria we want, and from there we want to set up the rules and regulations that will guide us to get to where we are going to. If not that, we are just like the madam said, we are just joking. We don't know what we want. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from Oga Chris. Oga Chris, your 2 minutes. Thank you. Oga Chris is not available right now. I'd like us to quickly move on to give us a mandate.
Nigeria are available. I did try click my microphone.
Okay.
I did available. Yeah. Mr. Nigeria, thank you very much. And once again, may the good Lord continue to bless you. Yesterday you gave us 30 minutes, and today look how far you have gone. And thank you so much. Well, I think the general consensus is that most of us here, we tend to know what we want to do. We know the best option for Edo State at this juncture. And I want to salute my Mama HO again because of the submission that she made. Because at the initial stage of this campaign, from a lot of people were adamant in trying to pick a candidate and support that candidate, forgetting that in politics, you can't get it right every time. You have to work with the best you have to achieve whatever you are fighting for. And that's exactly what some of us did. And so far, so good. I think we've done our best. We've given it all. And we've been able to tell Nigerians, Edo-lites, that the best option for this election is Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. It's not rocket science. He's so different from the rest of them. If you look at the APC candidate, he's surrounded by hyenas, tigers, cheetahs, all of them, all the wicked animals you can think about. And if you look at his own personality, well, I don't even want to say much. I can't malign him, and I don't want to campaign for him because I know him from a very long past, but that's by the wayside. And if you look at the PDP, it's the same thing. The PDP, the person that's representing and continuing the third tenure of Obaseki, Aswen Godalo, I don't know. There's nothing in his CV. The CV is so hollow. I don't know what people are looking at in his CV that gives them the impetus to kind of say his CV is rich. Rich in what? Rich in corporate business or corporate governance. They're talking about governing of a state and not all those portfolio kind of managements. I don't even know what it's called. So that's why we are saying Barrister Sagbo Olumide Akpata comes with a completely different agenda, with a completely different CV. You can see this man is empathic, is the people's people. Is the man, he communicates with the people. There's this connection if he speaks. And if you are truthful to yourself, you can see the connection that he represents the bridge between the elite and the common people in the state. He understands the language of the common people and speaks the language of the elites. This is who Barrister Olumide Sagbovo Akpata is. You really need to study. I did a post-mortem on him after I finished his tenure in the NBA. I followed all through his tenure, and I was like, wow, this guy is truly a different politician. And when he was at the NBA, look at the standard he set, gold standard, to the extent that the current NBA chairman couldn't even hold on for 3 months. They've destroyed almost everything. He's left there. He's still campaigning for that noble organization. That is a leader. That is the person we should look onto. If you see the style of the APC, Okpebolo is just going to follow the footsteps of Tinubu. Mona no talk, say we not tell you now, because we tell you now for Obaseki that time I not here. As when Godalo is going to follow the footsteps of Obaseki, make una not still talk, say we not tell you now. We they tell you now. There is option. During Obaseki and the Zeyamuta, it was just the two of them. Now there is option, and the option is not just an option, it's a viable option, better than the both of them combined together, plus Oshomole, plus all of them, all the political bigwigs in the state combined together. By Sasagbo Olumide Akpata is a clear departure. I don't know how to say this. We have begged, we have used thoughts, we have used everything, we have presented facts and figures. But some of us we are just still adamant. I don't know what we are looking at. How else do you want us to explain this? It's been 23 years of the PDP APC. So what other chance are we going to give them? Aswe Odalo is the chairman of the economic committee of Obaseki. In every ramification, Obaseki failed. And Aswe Odalo championed that failure. Apart from even that, even if he has not even been part of politics, he's just coming for the first time. He's not associated with Obaseki.
All right.
He still does not believe in the state. That is why he's not Nigeria. Sorry, I will just round up. That is why for 16 years in government, no voter's card. He has never voted.
All
Who's
right.
the person you want to hand over the state to? Somebody that don't care about you, that
Thank
has
you.
not care about you, that will never care about you. Why has he not been part of the electoral process for 16 years in a state you have been in
All
the
right.
thick
Thank
of
you.
affairs? I beg. Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Final submission, 2 minutes. Okay, you're not there. Mr. Onero, your final submission, 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you for another opportunity to speak again. I'm very, very grateful for this privilege that you grant some of us to our minds and also speak on behalf of our people back home. You know, a few things I want to readdress or comment. The ladies that spoke, from Madam Ife to Madam Rita to Mommy H.O., I think that's one of the reasons some of us in the US some of us, I don't speak for others, we want to support and ensure that Kamala Harris become the next president of the United States. There are certain ways that women, the ladies, see things. Their perspective is very insightful. Having said that, I will go back to the issue of Edo State. Some of us that reside and been part of Edo State and Delta State, as the case may be, we are passionate about ensuring that our states become, it's not rocket science to ensure things are done properly. We are too intelligent in Edo State. The Edo people are intelligent people. We are not mugu, we are not morons. When we see nonsense, we will smell it from afar. We will should collectively reject the tiffy PDP and the demonic, satanic, devilish, evil APC. They have proven beyond reasonable doubt that they are evil. They don't mean well for the country. They don't mean well for the state. At all. Some people that want to speak on behalf of APC in Edo State. And the so-called Monday, let me not be too disrespectful for his humanity. For Mr. Monday Okpebolo, for those that want to speak on his behalf, I quoted a section of the Bible earlier. The Bible said, and I quote, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. That means it will be in the heart first. It must be conceived in the heart for the mouth to speak it. My final position. Edo people, those are in Edo State, my friends, my family, my colleagues living in Edo State, please, please, and please, reject Tiffy PDP and evil, demonic, satanic, and devilish APC and cast your vote for the man with high level of integrity,
All right.
commitment, and dedication to the common man, Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. I don't know if Madam Ife still have anything to say for final submission, 2 minutes. Madam Ife? Okay, she's not available. Okay, let me come to Madam Rita, final, so that we can round up. Madam Rita, please, you have your final.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. It was a pleasure. These few minutes that you've given to me. I just want to respond to something, Mr. Destiny, before I put out my advice. Mr. Destiny, you were talking about the maintenance, about the red roof and I think, to me, with all due respect to you, I think there's some things you don't understand. And sometimes I don't understand you sometimes in your submission, because if former Governor Shomole had the red roof there and all that, and let's say he did it in his first term, the red roof revolution, in his first term. So in his first term, if you calculate back, that's 12 years ago. Even here in diaspora, I'm sure where you live, anytime after winter, even during the winter or fall season, they are doing repairs. People do repairs on the windows, people do repairs on the roof, people do repairs on the road. You understand? So when you say, oh, after 8 years, the building is supposed to be standing fresh, as if we don't have rain, as if we don't have natural disasters, or even the sun can actually fade and paint, it can fade even the roof itself. So please, when you are talking, it's as if maybe you think many people don't really understand what's happening, or really understand that maintenance culture. If Governor Obaseki was really loved Edo State and loved the people, and if he really cared about what the man who imposed him on Edo State, put out there, he would maintain whatever structure that was left. But what he did for the past 8 years was completely, I'm repeating, try to obliterate. In fact, sorry, Mr. I used that word. He tried to unalive everything that Adam Soshomole put out there to be alive. We all know that's what happened. And we all know that for the past 8 years, he used Edo State money for litigations upon litigations, from one court to another court, from one SAN to another judge to another lawyer. That's all Governor Obaseki did. Fought with everybody, divided even the party that gave him so-called umbrella. So such a leader, what can he present? It shows the heart of a man. It shows that he has a hardened heart. I'm saying it, yes, because I am judging him based on everything that has happened. Every single thing that has happened in Edo State. Look at Edo State now, divided. People don't like themselves. People are using children, and people are using husband, and people are using English to insult each other. Politics has never been played like that. Since the time of, let me even go as far as Lucky Gbinejo. When people are going through election, when there's election campaign, the bad blood doesn't linger. After the election, everybody goes back to the table. Some people even want to work in the government. There's nothing like hatred. There's nothing like division. But now, since Governor Obaseki entered, I keep saying he's the bad blood. And some people carry some certain omen with them. It is not joke. Life is spiritual. And when you see that person goes on there and scatters, then you need to look at the common denominator. That's what I'm talking about. It's not about whether I hate him or not. That is totally frivolous to me, because it's Edo State I care for. So, when you talk about, for 8 years, are you trying to tell me that, okay, where's the structure Oshomole put out there? Why did Governor Obaseki now not maintain all the roads, all the schools that are dilapidated now? Why didn't he maintain it? Because he was angry, he was vicious, and all he wanted to do was try to remove everything that Governor Shomole did. But however, fast forward today, that's why I say do not fight in their war. Fast forward, what happened today? He gave him an award. This is a man that he tried to remove. In fact, he removed him as national chairman. He now gave him an award. What does that tell you? What does that tell people? I'm talking to you people. What does that tell you? These people don't give a rat's behind about you. They fight when they want to fight when it comes to their personal aggrandizement. That is it. They don't give a rat's behind about you. All of you who are fast copying and pasting things all over social media that are incorrect. Listen. I have said it before, this election is not a FIFA game. It is not Chelsea or Tottenham. It is Edo State, human beings, future of the state, who Whoever wins, it's not going to say, oh God, thank God my candidate won, then I will start making a mockery out of it. That's what irritates me. Like, people just don't get it. Just don't, because these people that you are celebrating with, you cannot marry their children. Never. You cannot sleep in their house. You cannot even, in fact, the fact you can go to meet them is in the office, if you even see them. So what are you fighting for? For 1 million? $5,000? What is that? What's that? So please, Governor Obaseki failed Mr. Destiny. He ought to maintain what was there and build on it. Isn't that what your candidate said? In fact, I was surprised you said you're not supporting us. So I don't know, you have changed your mind now, Mr. Destiny. That's what you said. I'm quite shocked. Maybe you can clarify now, but Aswe Godalo, he's saying that I will continue for where Governor Obaseki stopped. Governor Obaseki did not even continue. So what is Aswe going to continue on? Looting of the treasury or diverting funds, or maybe there will probably be another name, not Alagodaro now, because there's so many SPVs. So many SPV. Look at more that they are doing. Oh my God, I was like, Jesus is Lord. Ignorance is truly bliss. Finally, PDP people, supporters of Aswa Godalo, including our brother Aswa Godalo, Uncle Aswa Godalo, do not waste your time. Governor Obaseki will betray you. Support Olumide Akpata, Edo people. In fact, I'm not even afraid that, Olumide Akpata will not get a vote. He will. But I'm talking about the INEC commissioner. Because if PDP candidates join hands, PDP supporters join hands with Olumide Akpata, it will be hard for federal might to come and take over Edo State. So please, join Olumide Akpata. PDP people, Aswa Godalo and his supporters, join Olumide Akpata and let's change Edo State to a new door and a new key. Thank you. LUP.
Wow, Margarita, those scatter everywhere. Anyway, thank you very much, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Another 5 hours today. I appreciate you all, my people.
Mr. Harris, sorry,
yes, sir.
Please, will you be available after the broadcast for a short call, please?
Okay, that's fine.
All right, thank you.
I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Thank God, and God bless you now. I appreciate everyone right there, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, Mama H.O. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, Madam Rita, Madam Ifi. Thank you very much, my people. Give us a mandate, Oga Onero, Black Panther. Thank you, Oga Midwest people. Thank you very much for your time with us earlier on. And OS Abdul Malik was here, I guess. And Destiny, Oga Destiny. Those of you who call into the show, thank you so much. I appreciate your love. God is my strength. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And many others that called in today. Thank you, my people. Ogashi Mizi and many, many more. Those of you that supported the channel, thank you very much. Messina Moregi, Peggy Modi, Jaja, Didi Anthony, Mr. Joseph Orji. Love, God is my strength. Thank you very much once again. And people on the comment section, started Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Victor, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Olumide Akewobi, thank you very much. You late come today, Olumide. Wait till this up now. Yeah, suppose put your voice here today. Mobile Freedom, thank you very much. Thank you, my people. Nena Ogbona, Leonardo Nozie. Thank you, Lord Lucan. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Thank God bless you. Now, Tony Africa, Madam Ame Bright, and many others. My people, I would like to end the show right now. It's been a long day. I will see you guys again tomorrow, fingers crossed, so that we can continue from where we stop. Take care and have a good night. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria words, yo. No more bad government. Niger words. No more bad government. Niger words. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger world, no more bad government. Niger world media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger war, the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 I don't want you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria saying